It's crazy if you think about it, though. Just from like our limited experience, the amount of food it takes to keep this vulture population going.
Oh my God! Now
I'm talking about pounds.
Yeah, but I think Tom, if it worked for you,
Yeah.
I think there'd be days that those vultures don't eat.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, I think you
Or
might be
not.
right because and there's, they're not that great of a hunter.
No, and if you ride by, like today when I came by, there were 30 vultures sitting on that trash can.
I know. I think now you can do what you want, but I think maybe we don't need to feed the deer anymore.
Yeah, I agree.
There's a lot of shit for them to eat out there.
There's plenty of rain now.
And even the birds the bugs are coming out. I mean, not like we were.
Yeah.
The idea is to help the migrating ones get north. The ones here get their body weight back up.
We had a couple of.
Oh, there were 4 hummingbirds out there a minute ago.
There were.
Yeah.
There were a couple of them. Now, see.
Fighting like hell.
Watching this prison interview of Son of Sam.
Oh yeah, a parking ticket caught him.
No way.
Yeah. Parking ticket. They didn't ever caught him.
He's an old looking motherfucker now.
Let me look. Is he really?
Yeah.
That's him. He looked like Tiny Tim kind of.
The parking ticket? Really?
Yeah. Look it up in your thing.
Yeah. Adam on a fucking parking ticket. How smart as he is,
Yeah,
right?
parking ticket. Well, it was that weird shit, Parking ticket.
Something you wouldn't even think.
Yeah. Can we kill it?
That's the other one.
Oh,
I got my phone.
that's the one. And my beeper kept beeping in. He was a fucker that I hope he never gets out. Shooting young kids making out in the car. Hope they torture him. As a Christian, you're supposed to give that cocksucker a hug and forgive him. You know that? Fuck that. How crazy is that get? Yeah, David Berkowitz. Hey, Leah, how you doing? Call this stupid dog. I'm not giving her anything. Get out of here. Not giving you anything. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Hey, Stephanie.
Good, buddy. How are you?
Good.
Hi.
How's it going?
Hey, I'm calm. I'm glad I checked. I didn't get a notification again.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. You'll never get them from me.
Damn.
Hey, I'm going to ask you, Tom, what do you think about that
What?
poor girl in Milwaukee that went on that date and we found her body dismembered?
Yeah, I didn't know too much about that.
God, that's unbelievable.
Oh, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, back home where I'm from, yeah. This girl had a bright future. She went to college and she went on a date with this guy, and now they're finding body parts from all over.
Oh, yeah. Probably that online dating.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Match.com.
God, you got to be careful today, I guess. You don't think about
Yeah.
So here's tonight's conversation.
Hi, Michelle. Okay, excuse me, Tom.
Yeah, I want
Okay.
you guys to tell me like it is, because
All
I'm going
right.
to give you an answer no matter what you think.
Okay.
And
All right.
And I'm going to tell you right off the bat right now.
Okay.
I'm going to do this on what you guys decide.
Okay.
Because I think really it's subjective. I'm too tied to the material. But here's the deal.
Tom's getting
Over
tested.
the years. What?
Tom's getting tested, right?
Yeah, so over the years, Hey, Jeannie. Over the years, I interview people, right? And there were lots of things that you didn't know about, and sometimes there would be videos, probably 70 that I paid people for that I never uploaded. No big deal. Something came up, they got a hold of me, blah blah blah. I didn't have no big deal. I always kind of felt ambivalent about it. Then there were a couple people that got a hold of me and said, "Hey, I'm applying for jobs." I took the videos down. A couple people over the years have got a hold of me. Would you just take them down? I took them down. Then it got where everybody's wanting me to take these fucking videos down. And I thought, I'm not taking them down anymore. First of all, you consented to them. Secondly, you're an adult. And thirdly, these weren't hidden. Be quiet.
Chris, wait, honey.
Thirdly, they weren't videos where they were hidden cameras. I was trying to make you look bad. Nothing. It is what it is.
Right.
So there's a person, I'm not going to say who, I was going to tell you who, you'll probably figure it out anyway, but she just told me in a text earlier today if I kept it between her and I. Well, it's too late for that, but I can do her the courtesy of not mentioning the name. So she texted me and she said, you have some videos of my daughter and I ask that you take them down. Now, if you contacted me and I'm straight up about everything.
Right.
And you said to me, hey, Tom, it's embarrassing to me. Could you take him down? It's a no-brainer. I'd take him down right away. But that's not what she said. She said that the reason she wanted down were for the grandchildren. Well, first of all, my agreement was with an adult under consent. Secondly, I don't think there's anybody out there that doesn't know what this lady was up to. And thirdly, you can always check criminal records. And, if you're going to, it's the truth. I uploaded videos of me that weren't exactly in the most favorable circumstance. So at least you've got to agree that I'm not hypocritical. Good for the goose is good for the gander. To me, what's the problem with presenting the truth?
So this is I just have some questions.
Let me get a shotgun.
Okay.
No, Michelle can give her honest opinion, and then I will be next.
That's what I'm afraid of.
No. So I have a couple questions. Then it might influence how I respond. So the person in question, they weren't under the influence of drugs at the time, right?
They were, but but let me answer that in detail.
Okay.
I can talk about consent to you. In every state
I hear background noise.
Turn the
Sorry,
fucking TV off.
I don't have a TV on.
Whoever does.
Okay.
Michelle?
Okay.
Who's
Go
got
ahead,
a
Tom.
TV on?
I couldn't hear you.
So
here's the deal. Here's the thing.
Okay.
I can talk about a consent. I know what the levels are in Michigan when it's considered you consent. Just because you're on drugs or drinking doesn't mean that you can't have consent. When you're passed out and nude, none of this was that. And you can ascertain this with a zillion case law examples of the questions and answers where it's clear they knew what they were doing given consent. Nobody was unconscious.
So the person that's mentioned isn't like deceased or anything?
Yeah, she is deceased.
Oh, she's deceased. Okay. I mean, obviously she gave you consent at the time to keep it up there. Like, I mean, as far as like grandkid, I could see where she would probably just wants to, it's her daughter. It was her daughter, and now she has grandkids and everything, and probably doesn't want the grandkids to see it. I mean,
yeah, but what's wrong with the truth, Michelle? I mean, is your job as a grandparent to present a false image of your daughter?
So the thing is,
excuse me, Michelle. Well, they probably already know about it, Tom. Okay. The mother, and if she contacted you now about the grandkids, they probably have all seen them already and know about them.
But you know what, though? I don't want to speculate. I don't know if they have or they haven't.
So excuse me. So they asked you to take them down?
Yes.
Okay.
And she said she's willing to
and how
pay
do you
me.
feel about and how do you feel about that? Are you okay with doing that out of respect?
Well,
or
not
no?
really, but
Oh,
which is why I'm letting the people on the chat.
If she
decide.
asked me, I'd be like, yeah, no problem. I respect you, and I would do it, no problem.
Yeah, but the people on the chat could do it because.
Right.
I mean, do you
I
want
would
me
have
to
a
go?
problem
Do you want to contact the people on all the documentaries where the people jumped out of the 9/11 buildings and
No.
smashed through
No.
the office buildings and hit cars' windshields? Do you
Right.
want to take every TV show that's ever been on that painted somebody in an unfavorable image and never
Well-
show it again? Do you want to get rid of every unsolved mysteries, every forensic files because someone just didn't seem like Mother
This is a
Lear?
little bit.
I
This is a little bit different, though. I mean,
I get it. No, I mean, I get what Tom's saying. I 100% see where Tom's coming from. I get what he's saying. But I also know how it is to have kids and grandkids as well. So, like, most of the times, families, right?
crazy, huh?
They love each other, and like sometimes they do stupid shit, but then they try to, because like the grandkids, if they're really young, like I don't know the whole details, but like if they're really young, they're not going to understand any of that. You know what I mean? And their moms passed away,
Yeah,
so they're not
but
going
that's
to.
not my fault.
Right? No, but I'm just saying. Like she said, she's going to pay you, so like you'll get.
I
paid
would,
for
which
it.
has nothing to do with it. I would never accept a dime. The issue I'm having is the principle of the theory on taking it down. Like I said, if she'd have been a mind reader, she could have called me up and said, "Hey, these are embarrassing to me. Could you take them down?" I'd taken them down right fucking then. That makes sense to me.
How long has the video's been up for? You say
4 years.
4 years later, she's contacting you now.
No, she contacted me twice before.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean, there's a part of me that feels sympathetic to an old lady, and just for the sake of wanting them down, it's a good enough reason to take them down.
Me personally,
the other part of me, I mean, first of all, here's another argument. What about all the people that watched them? If they were so fucking bad, why didn't I get criticized? I didn't.
Yeah.
Well, I think the whole thing is, Tom, the way I look at it is, her daughter's dead. Okay.
Yeah.
And I think that seeing those videos of her daughter that way, I think, is upsetting. For example, I've got the crazy one in my family. And so I can see the woman's point of view. Now, if her daughter was alive, I think it would be a different story. But her daughter's dead, and I think the woman just wants to move past it, and just want to get rid of how it was, and so I understand where that woman's coming from, especially for the little kids too. So my opinion, this is just my opinion, is I would take them down.
Okay. All right.
If it was me.
Me too.
I talked to Rita earlier already. I talked to Blue Malibu. I didn't talk to Mary. We texted.
What was the consensus?
Well, you tell me what you think first.
I mean, I see both points of view. So I see Tom's point of view is like,
Yeah, I know.
I got consent. There was nothing. It's not like it was like some kind of trickery or, it was like a consenting adult,
That's what I think,
consenting. Dave. So, I mean, I definitely see that and like how not everything is good.
So do you think I should or I shouldn't take them down?
But this is where I'm getting at. This is where I see why the mother would even say this is because her grandkids, right? So it's not the mother now. The children are going to have to grow up, and if somebody like kids are mean, right? And kids don't know anybody, and kids don't have that sense of adultness and like whatever else. So if, let's say, a teenager gets a hold of these videos and then they just start, your mom was this, you know what I mean? They're going to just like go crazy with it, and probably ruin So I mean, I see why she was probably just trying to protect her grandchildren, but
If she contacted me and asked me, I'd be no problem. I respect that. Thank you very much. It would be no argument, no nothing. I would just do it in respect.
What would you do?
Take it down. If she called, contact me, I'd take it down and say, I'll take it down, no problem. I respect you. Goodbye. There would be no argument. There would be no discussion.
And how about this? What about the people that have commented over the years that, and I don't believe this, but maybe it's true. Who knows?
You still make money off your old videos by chance?
No, none of
Oh, you
those
don't?
drug
Oh,
videos. No, I don't
okay.
even monetize my videos anymore. I used to though.
Oh, okay.
But what about the people? And I don't believe there's a person out there that would watch an interview like that and decide not to do drugs because of it. Do you?
Well, Tom, let me ask you this. When you said over the years people have contacted you and you've taken down their videos,
Yeah.
what made you just take those down without questioning like you are now?
Well, most of the time it was because of the job, and they were afraid they were going to do a social media search.
Okay.
You know how they do that now? Check your
Yeah.
Facebook and all Instagram and all that shit.
Right.
And the other ones were because they were embarrassed.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's about it.
And now
Then I got where I just quit taking them down because, I'm going to take down my whole fucking channel, even though I didn't do anything wrong.
Right. But now you have a woman who is an old grandma and her daughter's dead, asking you to take them down. I just wanted to know what's the difference, why is this different compared, why are you thinking, well, maybe I shouldn't take it down this time?
Because, it's just like sometimes when we decide to get rid of somebody on the channel. I mean, you're just so biased as the channel originator that it's not fair, I don't think, when you have a bunch of other people around that you've trusted to be a moderator, that you just decide to make these decisions. And even though, either the videos were left up or they were not, this one's a little different. And honestly, if I just didn't talk to anybody or didn't run it by anybody, I probably wouldn't take it. It's like, what's wrong with the truth?
I'm really surprised more people didn't contact you about taking your videos down, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, do they contact Dateline and tell them to take that down?
No.
What the fuck's the difference? Do they contact their local newspaper when they get a drunk driving ticket and say, why'd you print that?
Yeah.
It's not my fault.
Right.
no one's saying that it's your fault.
No, but it's like, so.
No. Do you want
to go down to the police department and say, hey, my daughter, you convicted her for prostitution 9 times, caught her with drugs 20. Could you just stamp that out?
No, but I think and you understand this, Tom, too, like with social media and all of that fun. Like you said, you took videos down before for whatever reason.
I probably shouldn't have taken those down either.
I mean, the thing is it's your channel.
Here. You want Debbie's opinion, Tom?
Yeah, sure.
Here, he wants your opinion real quick.
What's wrong?
Here, come here. I'll tell you.
Chris, I don't care.
Run it by her, Chris.
Somebody asked him about taking one of his videos down because their daughter died.
Well, see,
To
to me, it's a different story because the girl is dead.
I think it's all the more reason to leave it.
If she was alive, I might think differently, but
Well, the thing is too is it's like if some of these women, right, Tom? So you said some of these women when they got sober, they were like, "Oh, can you take it down? Because I'm trying to like better my life and stuff like that." I'm pretty
that was
sure
a couple too. It was a couple too.
Yeah, like I'm sure if this woman was still alive and she was sober, she probably would have said the same thing. Like,
but let me tell you, still most don't. There's plenty that I still keep in touch with.
Yeah.
Not that much, but I do that know their videos up and have no problem with it.
yeah, if she wouldn't, Tom, you know how I feel about the kids.
Yeah.
If she wouldn't have brought up the grandchildren, maybe I'd think differently. But, I just, But, like Michelle said, it is your channel and we're just giving you our opinion.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
You got rid of me on the chat completely. So I mean, like,
That was probably the best
I'm
idea
just
I ever had.
giving you. I'm just giving
That was
you.
probably one of the better decisions I made.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
Michelle, I'm sure Tom has wanted to get rid of me sometimes.
Oh, and he's definitely wanted to get rid of me many times too. Trust me, I'd be the number one person. I'd be a number one person.
But here's the deal. Let me just run this by in the crudest way possible. If grandma was a drug addicted prostitute in real life, what are we doing here? I mean, tell them that and deal with it.
well, a lot of things don't need to be said to kids. Like, so if, let's say I was in charge of somebody else's kids because they passed away because they were, prostitute or for whatever reason,
Yeah.
that wouldn't be my place to like paint the parent as a bad picture for these kids because they're gonna have these issues their whole life. Like, why did they're gonna be thinking these things. They're gonna be like, and I dealt with that firsthand, like what's going on here, like in painting a parent a bad picture it never ends up well for the kids, and it doesn't end up well for anybody. So
I'm dealing with that right
Whether it
now.
does-
Yeah.
Whether it does or whether it doesn't, why would it? They had a bad mother. I mean, this isn't a perfect world.
Yeah, but Tom, you're yeah. Oh boy, yeah. This is a sensitive
This
topic.
is why I wanted to talk about it because if most of the people say take them down, fucking take them down. It's not that big a deal. But I didn't want to like leave it up to me this time because I don't think I'd have taken it down.
Right.
I had a smidgen of guilt that, I mean, if you were like a hamster that wanted me to take it down, I probably would.
it was one of the prostitutes that passed away.
Yeah. Hey, darling.
Yeah. Well, whatever you decide to Tom, yeah, it's your decision and you have to live with it.
Yeah.
So whatever
I've
makes,
lived with every
whatever,
kind of decision.
yeah, whatever.
It's your channel, your final decision.
No, I know, but I don't want to be, I didn't want to leave this one up to me.
Wow.
Well, we can start the voting. You know how I
Take the
feel.
voting.
I would say take it down
Take
is
it
my
down.
vote. Chris said
Chris says
his
take it
vote
down.
was. Michelle, you really haven't said yet what your vote is.
I would probably take it down. I mean,
Okay.
like
Okay, that's your vote. Now we can get the chat's
Yeah,
opinion.
Rita said, Stephanie, put a little tick mark on a paper, will you?
A what?
Keep track of this, will you?
Oh, sure. I got my notepad right
Yeah,
next
and
to
I
me
think,
here.
and Rita said take it down, and Mary said take it down, and Blue Malibu said take it down.
Okay, that's 5.
Happy 23, a video of a girl that died that was a drug addict, and the grandmother wants me to take him down.
Okay, we got 5-0 right now.
No, Brian said keep it up.
Okay, there's one for that
No,
side.
there's somebody else on here that said keep it up too earlier.
Okay, that's 2.
Yeah, that's all I saw. What do you think, Joyce, Jeannie, Dolly, Karen, Infalove? Infalove says leave them up.
Okay, that's 3.
Jen says down. Doesn't matter.
Okay. All right.
Keep up the conversation.
I mean, I just feel like I know if
Jeannie says take it down.
Okay.
I've had family members who've had issues with substances, and even if they consented on video, that they're okay with it, and they were talking about how their lifestyle and everything, and when they pass away, it's kind of like a closure thing, and if like that's all that there is, you know what I mean? If they had kids and stuff,
Hey,
it's kind
excuse
of
me.
like.
But keep that thought. Hey, Chris, is this Chris LeClaire radio you or somebody else?
That's me.
It is you?
Yeah.
Why are you talking on here plus making comments?
Oh, I did. I'm sorry. My bad.
No, are you typing comments?
Yeah, I said take it down. I said,
Oh, okay. All right.
My bad.
I just want to make sure it was you.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
like
go
I
ahead,
said,
Mr. Go ahead.
ultimately it's your channel.
Yeah, I
and
know this. I know this.
You know, Like, you got to make that
Yeah, I
final
know
decision.
that, but I'm
Well, he
leaving
just
it up to the people that watch it this time.
He just wanted to get our opinion on how he felt about it, which is fine. I don't blame. I can.
Yeah.
I took videos down for my channel.
Yeah, but I mean, then does this mean that everybody that gets a drunk driving ticket makes a fool of themselves, that those videos should be taken down too that were uploaded?
Yeah, well,
It's the grandkids you're hung up on, right, Stephanie?
exactly, Tom. Yeah.
But what if
Yeah.
they had grandkids and got a drunk driving ticket?
No, I know. I know, but I think you're really doing apples and oranges, aren't you, Tom?
No, I'm doing videos that show the truth that people don't want up anymore.
Well, see, yeah, the problem is, with her being dead, she can't even
Yeah.
talk to her kids to, even.
Yeah, but what are you going to tell them?
No, what I'm saying is, if they're old enough, they probably already know, that way. But I mean, why have to keep looking at the bad? You always want to think your parents had some good in them. And, looking at the videos, of her doing whatever, yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
So Conan wants them down. Lucid, you know what we're talking about? Karen
Okay, so that's 4. Okay.
What Karen said, she say take them down or not? Red Radio, what do you think? Bryant? I'll take them down. I will. Hey, John Boy, how you doing? I mean, this wasn't interviewing a graduate of French finishing school. Everybody knew what the deal was when I did it. I wasn't on there trying to make them look bad. I stayed away from that.
You did, though. No, you really, I got to admit, Tom, you were, doubting that, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
you were very human about when you.
Yeah, I wasn't there to, expose some loser in the world.
Yeah, you were, just being human.
No, but Tom, they wanted that $10 to buy dope, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, you say that, and that's true, and I'm sure
I'm just saying, yeah.
but I can tell you this. They wanted something to eat or pay their cell phone.
Yeah, it's true, Tom. Yeah.
If you got $100 and you split the pie,
feel,
which 10 went where, who knows? But it wasn't like I was dropping them off a stack of 20s to buy heroin every week because of
right. Oh, I know that.
Felt if you would have gave them that $20 and found out the next day that they OD'd and they passed away.
I'd sleep like a fucking baby. I'd sleep like a fucking baby.
That's like me giving $5 to the homeless guy and he died. I wouldn't feel.
Chris,
yeah.
if you gave a neighbor kid a used bike and he got hit by a car, would you quit buying bikes for kids?
No.
I've given homeless people tons of stuff, but I
Chris
wouldn't
is thinking again.
I wouldn't think that if they died, I wouldn't be happy about it, but I wouldn't feel like it was my fault because I gave them
not at all.
pizza.
The reason why I say that because the president of Elevate Branson, we have a program called Elevate Branson. It's for people that go there. They, they need help, resources, and the guy that runs Elevate Branson, it's a nonprofit organization. He feels by you giving these people money, you're not helping them, and he feels like if you gave them $10 and they OD'd, how would you feel about that? That's
sleep like a baby.
But that's how he feels. In a way, not everybody feels that way.
That can feed them and help them.
Right.
Yeah. So you think that every $10 given to a drug addict went to drugs?
Well, I don't know where it goes. I don't know. I don't know where it goes. I mean, you know what I mean?
I mean, you think of the most first of all, it's
a very
$10. They blow
sensitive-
200 to 300 to 400 a day on heroin. That's my $10
Right.
that killed them. They think of the most worst, craziest fucking example in the
I just
world.
don't know where he's going to get
Bring
the
this
money
stupid
to
shit up.
Actually, some of the girls, by you giving them $10, probably kept them somewhat healthy enough to live. Because if you're out there,
I mean, maybe I don't. Chris, if I gave them $10 and they sucked one less dick, is it worth it?
I guess.
put themselves more in danger,
Yeah, I mean, you can look at this a million ways.
Yeah.
You see my point of view, though, what I'm saying, though, right?
Well,
By you giving them $10,
you can
they
say you can think whatever you want. When I give $10 to somebody, it's with no
Right.
strings attached.
you don't know where
And
that
it seems like almost always the people that are bringing up this stupid shit
Yeah.
don't do jack shit.
You think
Right.
You think it goes for food or alcohol, or you don't know where?
I don't fucking give a fuck what it goes through.
But
You
I
know,
give
in a
a fuck for
perfect
the
goddamn
homeless. I
world,
don't ask them what they're gonna
I'd
do
have given
with
you
it.
a goddamn Oral B when you were 12.
So
Like-
if you would have gave them $10 in AOD, you wouldn't feel
No,
bad.
I'd sleep like a fucking baby because that's not why I gave him the $10.
Yeah, like
What they do with it is their business, not ours.
Right. Well, yeah.
It's like giving, I give homeless people $1 or $2 sometimes. I'm not going to say, okay,
what are you gonna do
you
with
go
that?
buy food with it. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, it's up to you, but I definitely see your point of view because there's lots of things that television that you've seen on TV that actually they do stop airing some of the stuff on television.
Yeah, they do. It's getting worse and
So-
worse too.
So I can't necessarily say that they don't do that if enough people complain like about something.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's up to you. Like nobody's sitting there
No.
saying that you're the bad guy for having this video and whatever because you got legit consent in the state of Michigan, you said, to upload these videos. So I mean,
Okay, so we've got Lucid says keep them up, so that's a point there. And also Red Raider said keep them up.
Okay.
So we almost have a tie here.
So how was your day today, Stephanie?
Oh, good.
Good. Glad to hear.
So
Kelly,
we've
what do you
got
think? What do you think?
we got 7 to keep. We got 6.
And let me tell you, when I was doing these, and even now, I wasn't like, it never even entered my mind. I was like trying to make somebody look bad. I was trying to help them out a little.
Right. Oh yeah. Look how you helped them. Oh my God.
I mean, not
Going
really.
to Michigan with all those clothes and food, and you did a lot.
Yeah, you did. I remember it. Boy, you did.
Oh, I remember him with that Astro van packed to the brim.
I don't know
yeah,
how much.
I know.
Looking back, I don't know really how much it really helped. But
But remember that one girl gave you a hard time saying that one girl made that video a while back. She was saying that you promised that you were going to pay the people for
yeah, that was Kelly. She misunderstood what I told her.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that old bag. Oh God.
She's out scamming people again too.
Oh yeah.
You know, none of those people that have made those videos, and Nitty, her, that cray nut, none of these people have enough
Right.
balls to come up and talk to me while people
No.
are watching.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think well,
Yeah.
another example there's people who've took down their whole channels because they were just embarrassed by how they acted on YouTube in the past. Like sometimes it's for entertainment
Mhm.
purposes, but I guess some people it was like the real deal them and they were embarrassed by some of their actions. And
The
Okay.
reason for keeping it up was because that was what the whole idea is, to go out and interview people that were in a drug addicted life of prostitution. That's it. That's why I did it. Was curious about it, and you know.
Well, the mother probably also feels her daughter's gone and they want to move on. Maybe she's tying up all these ends and just wanting to let go and just move on,
yeah, because if she was sober, she might have came to you and asked you to take him down. You don't know that, and nobody will know that now. It's kind of like, well,
Right.
So sometimes it takes, things for people to move on. For some reason she contacted you. It's really bothering her.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah. So it could be that, to let go, I guess. It could be that too, Tom. Who knows?
That was at the beginning. If you look back in the videos, I quit doing that, Lucid, because what they would do is collect the money, then want the video taken down. I quit doing that a long time ago.
yeah, like it's up to you. Like, I mean, if you,
I mean, just sometimes, just to like check them. It's like, okay, well, send me, I get 3 videos of you. Send me $30 and I'll take it down. Well, they didn't want to do that either. You follow me?
Yeah.
Not that I gave a fuck about the $30, but they didn't know that. It's like, okay, well, I paid you $30, didn't I? Some got more for other things. Like, yeah, it's like, well, okay. Well, what'd I give you? $70? Yeah, okay. Well, send me $70 and I'll take them down.
Yeah, Karen, it's the mother of the daughter and the grandmother of her children. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's still a tie?
It's 7 for you to take it down, and it's 6. I'm sorry, Tom. It's 7, yeah, for you to take it down, 6 to keep it up.
Oh, okay.
So it's pretty close opinion here. I haven't seen any more votes in the chat, but the decision is entirely yours. But I don't blame you for asking for people's opinions. Maybe we'll say something to you that you didn't think about, or a reason for you to keep it up that you didn't think about. So I think it's good we're discussing it.
Well, there were 2 other daughters in that family that did really well.
Oh,
well,
good.
that's good.
If that's the mother, if she's thinking she failed as a mother, I mean,
Yeah, thank God.
say, I don't want to make up stuff on what I think people think.
Right.
And let me tell you, the lady in question was, not that this has a goddamn thing to do with it either, but you know how things go. But she was super pretty young woman. Now, that's not obviously the gateway to everything, but it is a notch in the right direction in this world.
Well, yeah, it's another, it just shows how many grandparents are raising their grandchildren nowadays, Yeah.
But what I'm saying is I think you're better off overall, like being someone that is attracted to the opposite sex than not. It offers you more opportunities.
Well, I mean,
3 videos, Leah.
Oh, Jen,
there's
she
3
votes.
videos in question that she wants you to take down.
3 of them. There's 3 of them up. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Jen says take it down, so that's 8 for
But Tom,
takedown.
you've been in the private detective center, so that everybody has just about everybody you can probably make look bad in a certain
Yeah, but here's the
way.
thing. You say look bad. I say is like, like I said earlier, if you were here, I've uploaded videos of my own indiscretions that didn't make me look good. So I'm not like,
True.
advocating
It's not like you're
something for
you're
somebody
definitely
that I
not
didn't.
like,
I mean, this is how I really feel, and I don't really have a problem with the truth. I think you're better off letting people know and dealing with it.
Tom, Leah had a good question. Is it just one video?
3 videos.
3 videos. Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, fucking take them down then. It's not that big a deal, really. It's not. It's not like I'm like, like really like this is like driving me crazy. I just thought that it's come time to where, and I feel better about me not making decisions. Like, okay, because really, it's tied to like me, and it probably shouldn't be. I'm biased towards what I did and the time it took, and going down there and coming back and uploading them, and maybe there's things that I can't quite articulate properly on thinking, and I come up with other reasons as to why I think they should stay up. So this way, that isn't considered. It's considered at face value on, in this case, at least according to Stephanie, the mother. And that's good enough for me. And if more people want it, say it should be taken down than that, then I'm fine with it. That's why I asked. Mission accomplished.
well, the thing is so, and I'm wondering,
I get a big dick for all of you down the road.
9 inches. Well, thank you.
Anytime. You're welcome.
Oh God! At this point, I couldn't handle 1 inch.
What a shame.
Oh God!
Really, Stephanie, next time you're on Michelle's chat, you guys need to have about a half hour in the private chat and just let her know what she's in store for, will you?
Oh God! I know, Michelle. I had fun with you the other night.
Oh yeah, we had girl talk. It was
Yeah,
girls.
it was girl talk. I
It
don't
was girl
think
talk.
the chat was interested at all. But me and Michelle were having
Hey,
great
we got over.
conversation.
Hey, we got over 100 views. People watched. There was. We got up to like 20 people in the chat at one. It wasn't like nobody showed up. They're like
Yeah.
we
I
were
know it
good.
was like we were just talking on the phone.
Mhm. Yeah.
Oh God!
I mean,
But anyway, yeah. No, that like I said, it's your decision, Tom.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Take him down.
I mean, we can't yell, say, Tom, you take those damn things down. Da,
Yeah,
da, da,
no,
da,
yeah,
da.
oh,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah,
it's
right,
like,
yeah.
well, yeah.
I honestly don't know. I really don't know how it all works. So I can't. I mean,
Tom, did her daughter die of an OD or was
Yeah.
it something worse?
OD.
Oh, yeah. I mean, not that that's,
Daisy, shut up. Do you
not
remember?
that isn't bad, but I mean,
you remember a long time ago when I was interviewing Becky?
yes.
2 people fell to the ground, OD'd, dead, and it was a guy and a girl. And the ambulance came, and the guy got up, and I didn't get a chance to get to her, and they saved them both. I tried to get an interview from the guy, and he wouldn't do it, but that was the
No,
girl.
I don't remember that
That was
video.
the girl.
No.
Yeah, that was the girl.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, did she message you on the video or how did she contact?
Well, actually, way back in the early days,
Uh-huh.
there was a time when the girl asked me to contact the mother, who's a sweetheart, and tell her that she was still alive and blah, blah, blah. And I did that. And I had really several nice conversations with the mother. If there's anything I could do, or would you like me to come get you and bring you down here and you guys can talk, stuff like that. And it just
Right.
never really worked out.
Oh.
So the ma had my number and stuff. And she's contacted me a couple times about this before.
Right.
And I don't know if I did a video, which obviously she watches the channel, and just said, I'm not taking videos down anymore. And then I got another one today and I just reconsidered it, Hey, sunshine.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
Oh, that's a good suggestion. Just put it on private.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's just as much as taking it down.
Oh yeah, you're
Like
right.
nobody
You're
wants
right.
my
Yeah.
phone, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're
The
right.
idea is that nobody down the road tunes in and sees it.
well, the fact of the matter too is you can take it down, right? And this is just being honest and open. You could take the video down, but I guarantee you somebody has it saved. Somebody probably reposted it somewhere. It's out there.
Once it's on the internet, it's there forever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I know. Yeah. But I think or you know what? Maybe her kids are getting older now and she just doesn't want them to see it, or they've already seen it. Who knows?
I just don't know that. I mean, in my opinion, I just don't know that them not having knowledge of this changes anything.
Well, they probably do know, Tom. Like I said, it might be a way for them to move on. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I'm going to take him down so it's a moot point now. I mean, it's not worth like hours of discussion.
Right.
Yeah, that can fucking always happen. I mean, what are you going to do,
Yeah.
Well, what they did do, YouTube on all those videos long ago, YouTube did the yellow dollar sign, which means that it's not suitable for most advertisers, which is effectively just making it a video. No one, they don't send traffic to any longer. You know, YouTube's that created all that stuff for me by promoting those videos. And then they changed their mind, which is why now you don't get notices when I'm on. You get unsubscribed when you didn't do it. I mean, my ship has sailed with them. I'm exactly what they don't want.
Right.
And if you've noticed, I don't do that anymore, but it doesn't matter. Once you're on there, I've read a lot. I don't care, really. But once you're on their shit list, there's no bringing this channel back to those days, but I'm fine with it because I never planned on it to begin with. But if I was a guy that put a lot of like thing and I really thought I was going to be making income and getting better, I'd be really fucking pissed and disappointed. I mean, they have fucked a lot of channels. These airplane crash guys, they don't want the moment of impact now. In other words, you can talk about everything but the fucking plane actually hitting the ground. What the fuck? And hunting videos, they don't want the arrow hitting the deer or the bullet hitting the deer. It's got to be a before and after. It's a fucking hunting channel. And I know what they're doing. They're just making everything Disney. So now you can, when a digital ad shows up, they're not on pins and needles about if one of the people that they're running the ad for is going to be offended. And I kind of understand that. I mean, I think in the early days, I don't blame someone for having a Bible camp ad pop up in the middle of one of me asking what blowjobs are going for on Ford Street.
Right.
You know, I kind of get it. And for a while, it was the Wild West to get away. People liked it. See, back when I got a lot of subscribers on YouTube, it was the Wild West. I mean, what people liked, they subscribed to. And what people YouTube saw them subscribing to, they promoted. Well, I didn't like that anymore. You know, there's tons of shit you can't do on YouTube that you could when I got going. That ship has sailed. And there's guys on there that talk about if you get in that kind of shit box with YouTube, you're better off starting over and just going vanilla from day one.
Right.
Which I believe. You know, they used to send me all sorts of stuff like ideas on how to promote my channel and surveys, and I just bury their ass in every fucking one of them about what I just told you, and I don't get any of that shit anymore. I'm sure there's someone in a rice paddy somewhere for $1 a day sticking every kind of virtual dick they can in me with regard to garnering new subscribers. I think the next thing you'll get me with is, you know, my marathon 24-hour cricket videos. They're going to come on and say, hey, look, you know, nobody's watching these. We're going to start taking them down. They're not financial, which I get that too. So, I mean, hey, I'm glad it worked out for a while. I had a good time and a lot of good people, but I'm not sucking any dicks over this.
Well, my favorite videos that you do, honestly, were the interviews and your food. I love your food videos when you go to lunch.
Well, thank you. But I mean,
yeah, those are my favorite.
I mean, I never really did anything like searching for views and stuff.
Right.
But, you know, stuff that I really liked.
Mm-hmm.
That's not paying YouTube's bills, filming a ham sandwich.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, geez, I cannot thank you, Tom.
Oh, Michelle, I had a ham sandwich on your show too.
Ham sandwich. It's just not going to be the same anymore.
I mean, now it's I don't know what you do, but they don't need people like me anymore, and a lot of other people like it. They don't need it. They got it made. It's their social media platform. They can do whatever they feel like. And that was the Supreme Court decided not to hear that case, which means legally they're not responsible for third-party content. So if I went on and I doxed Michelle and said, hey, everybody, this is her place, you know, go over there with machete and chop her up into little pieces, and it happened, they could sue me, but you couldn't sue YouTube.
Right.
Hey, everybody, come on over if you want to chop me up into small little pieces.
And as long as that's that way, what do they give a fuck? I think because they don't want it any worse. If that ever gets, goes to the Supreme Court and reversed, and they're liable for what people put up, they're preparing for this in advance.
Yeah.
And after all, their money already is in digital advertising. They're getting you. They're getting you to sign up with a Gmail. They're looking at your shopping habits.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you never watched a video from YouTube in your life, they still making crazy bank off you in the long run. So guys like me are just a fly in the ointment. There's too much money without worrying about getting in any trouble in other facets.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah, I
nature
know.
videos, nobody cares about those either. Driving either. Actually, I get a lot of hate emails on those.
Oh, actually, no, I do like the driving too, though. I do like seeing all the scenery and stuff. But
Yeah,
I like the channels where, people go different places, places I'll never be.
Mhm.
So no, I like your ones when you do, Georgia, and because I'll probably never get there,
Well,
Yeah, and if
Tom,
I'm not monetizing videos, who gives a fuck if anybody watches or not?
there's at least 10 to 12 other channels who did what you do, and they do it to a bigger degree, and they don't, and like, so I mean, it might be helpful too to ask the other channels who did what you did. There was a whole genre of
Well, they're all
people.
they're all treading water too. And if you look at most of those channels, now they're asking for money from their subscribers.
Yeah,
To
I've seen
join,
some of those. I don't
in a
I don't like them.
Patreon. You know what? And that's and the reason why is because YouTube's not paying them anymore.
Well,
YouTube's trying to get you to get your income from another source.
Tom, talk about exploiting people. That soft belly guy, he's the one exploits those people.
Yeah, like the people from the Appalachians,
Oh, I can't
Whittakers.
stand that
Yeah.
guy.
Well, if you look on his channel, see they took it to him too.
Good.
Now he's
I
asking
never,
you to
I
join
never
your
liked him.
$30 a month or whatever it is subscription.
Yeah. No, I thought that guy. He is something creepy about that guy.
Yeah, he markets them, but I think they stuck it to him too. I mean, look at that. Not that it's the same, but look at that journey to the microcosmos. Those guys that do those biology videos on cells and bacteria and stuff. I mean, that's a fantastic channel, and I really liked it. And they seem like kind of like Mr. Rogers guys. And I looked at the bio one, sure enough, bisexual. Not that that's a problem, but I always thought there was some rich guy in the background sucking their dicks, which is how they stayed on YouTube. Because if you look
Right.
at their videos, they got a couple with 1 million views and shit. 1 million views is $4,000. So if
Oh,
you
is that what it is?
$4,000, and then but
Okay.
most of them, even though they're super interesting and a lot of production, a lot of editing and narrating shit, I thought, man, these fuckers aren't making any money. They must have some big bankroll and sugar daddy in the back. Well, sure enough, about 2
Right.
weeks ago, they came out with the video. They said they're going to make some more videos through the end of 2024, probably on some kind of grant funding that's a requirement in the contract. And then they're going off the air. They can't afford to do it anymore. I mean, you've got videos on YouTube by neurosurgeons that give lectures on new procedures. They're 36 years old before they get their first paycheck, but studying, going to school their whole life. They'll be on there like this innovative medical information, up-to-date stuff. They'll have like 20 views and it's up there 8 years. I mean, it's not, people want to get entertained on YouTube, not necessarily educated.
Right.
You want to see the motorcycle fly over the semi and the flood wipe out 100
Right.
Filipinos at a family reunion.
Or the dog dancing.
Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like they don't. It's interesting on or gossip drama.
Yeah.
Troublemaking. I do think they've cracked down on quite a few of these stalker type people.
Yeah, they should.
Well, there are laws. There are stalking laws out there.
Yeah, but
illegal
I mean, I
sex.
can go on there and just say you got the biggest pussy in Rochester, and nobody's going to do it. Nobody can do anything about it, and that's not right. You don't have the biggest pussy in Rochester.
Do you know who does, Tom? We all
Unfortunately,
gotta know who does.
thank God, no. No, but you know what I mean? There's things that you can still do on here that aren't right,
Yeah,
you know?
I know.
But it's not as bad as it used to be.
I mean, you, you never made it like about gossip, and you didn't like try to make them into a bad
No, I
light,
didn't. No, I
you
didn't.
know?
No,
They
get out of here,
voluntarily
Daisy.
they voluntarily on camera gave up information
Yeah,
for money, and that was the truth. It wasn't
yeah,
like, you know.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was like on anything I did, It was like I was, I'm just not like that. But,
Well,
another thing too.
you just asked questions, and a lot of them, they just started talking about themselves. Um, some of them just answered the questions, and that was it. It was over. But then others, opened up and said, yeah, well, they told you about themselves. So that was their choice to do that. Um, but yeah, so.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was interesting. I mean, I thought it was like, vanilla compared to like a lot of stuff you see, but they don't actually YouTube in some weird ways is stricter than television. Crazy.
Oh yeah, YouTube I think is stricter than television. Um, I've watched some videos on YouTube wondering how the hell still they're on, you
No,
know.
yeah, and you look, they
Uh,
got all sorts of videos of like young girls and two-piece things swimming in pools and weird shit, if you ask me.
oh yeah, half naked women and oh I know. Yeah, some of that stuff you wonder, wow, how can this how can this be up?
Yeah.
Um, but
But things
that's
have
why
changed. Things have changed. Can you imagine like Don Rickles doing lives now?
oh God, they wouldn't allow it.
No, he would get the death penalty.
Well,
Right.
I know that they don't run certain shows anymore, and things got canceled. I'm not sure if it was for legal purposes or not, but I do know that even on television,
Well,
uh,
God, remember Archie Bunker?
Yeah.
How racist he was?
Yeah.
They would never allow. I bet you can't even watch that.
Yeah, you'd have to order the DVDs or something.
Yeah, I bet they wouldn't allow that on TV anymore.
Look,
You
where
know.
that stuff. I just thought of this, and I never really put two and two together. Remember Andrew Dice Clay,
yeah.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
and they
jeez.
finally finished him off.
yeah,
He
yeah.
was he was like, yeah,
He did a lot of race jokes and stuff.
not even just like he was very. I don't know. I didn't really like his sense of
Sam
humor.
Kinison,
Who?
Sam Kinison. There were a bunch of them.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't know. I don't
I mean,
remember who that was.
a lot of comedians say controversial stuff all the time. That's why the good ones are so good. But if it's not funny, if people don't find what they say funny, I mean,
And they
they
don't want to show Three Stooges anymore.
well, they
Oh
have
yeah, probably not. They were always hitting each other and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny how certain things are allowed and then others they say, oh, taboo. I mean, it's ridiculous sometimes, though.
I mean, in
The
my
thing,
lifetime, I remember him, Muskrat Love, Captain of Daniil, taking it off the air because it involved sexual innuendos.
oh, yeah. Isn't that? Yeah, I know, Tom.
well, I mean, I used I've gone to comedy shows before. I've watched, you know, some black comedians, some white comedians, And that's just what they do. They go there. They go to those places
But a
that
white
people
guy
usually
couldn't do some of the shit that the black guys get away with.
No, no. I mean, the funniest ones, I do like to watch black comedians when they talk about white people.
Yeah.
But
Dave Chappelle.
I rarely see white comedian. Well, no, I've heard white comedians talking about black people too.
Yeah, but it's like vanilla shit.
Yeah,
You better
yeah,
not be talking about ribs or watermelon.
yeah, I know. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny what is allowed and what isn't now.
Well, look at
I
that
think
one black guy on Saturday Night Live. He's still on there. He damn near ended his career making gay jokes at some New York comedy club.
Oh, that's another thing too. The gay, yeah, the gay. Uh-huh.
I mean, but see,
Yeah.
that's how they set up the statutes and law on sexual harassment. So if Michelle and I are working together and I say, God, you got a nice ass, and you say, you know, I really don't like that. And it's like, I was just kidding. Well, the statutes, kidding and being serious, have the same consequence, which keeps you from getting out of it. It's inappropriate talk. Now, the way sexual harassment statutes work in most states, that if Michelle and I are working together and I come up to her and I say, hey, what a great ass you have, and she smiles and never says anything, that's not sexual harassment. When sexual harassment occurs is when she says something and I keep doing it.
Right.
That's when you're in trouble, which you'd have
or
to be a fucking idiot. You'd have to be out of your goddamn mind to say that to somebody now.
there's another thing too that people don't realize with sexual harassment is if somebody says something to me and then let's say the two parties were okay with it, but somebody else overheard it and
No,
wasn't.
absolutely right.
They
I
can
know a
get you
guy,
for,
he's got a good job now, Keith Dambrot, Dambrot. He was the head coach at Central Michigan University, great guy in Michigan, and during the heat of a game said, you bunch of Nners need to play like you're from the hood. They thought it was cool. They got fired up and they had a great relationship.
but somebody else
One of the
overheard.
players said it to one of his girlfriends, and he got canned.
Yep.
Now he got back.
Yeah.
You know how he got back into basketball though, and he's got a great job now too. Is LeBron James stuck up for him, who he coached in high school, or he'd be at a fucking dollar store now working the afternoon shift.
Oh God, Tom, I remember I could have gotten so many. I mean, when I worked in the meat department, I could have gotten so many meat cutters probably fired.
I know.
I mean, some of the stuff they would say to me, but I would just laugh it off. I didn't take it personal.
Yeah,
I didn't take it. But I mean, nowadays, if they talk that way to a woman in their department, yeah, they would be fired.
Oh, big
time.
You just,
Yeah.
There's just when you're at work, there's just a certain appropriate talk than if you're out at a bar. You know what I mean? Like it's one thing if you're out, you're having fun and stuff. Like
but this shit's even kind of filtered over into there. You know, like date. I can't imagine like being young and dating now. You'd be fucking afraid to do anything.
But there's a sense of like, I mean, you don't know what people are comfortable with and what people aren't
fuck
comfortable
no,
with,
especially later on.
But I mean, not even just later on, but I mean, like, you just should steer away from that kind of talk in general. I mean, like, it's like,
yeah, but I mean,
I wouldn't think to go to work and
forget it.
And tell somebody like, whatever, it's kind of like you're playing with.
Hell no. Work, you're fucking asking to get fired.
Well, I got yelled at a young age. I was only like 17 or 18, and I was working with a kid, and we weren't even talking like sexual. We weren't even like making physical comments to each other. We were just talking, and somebody didn't like that or whatever and tried to get me in trouble. Like I got talked to. So I mean,
how about this? Get in my office. I'm horny. I remember meat cutters.
Look at that
said
fucker
that
that
to
was
me
on.
once, and I said, "Fuck you." Just started laughing.
Look at that Matt Lauer, the shit he was doing.
Oh, I know it.
Here's the thing: the guys that get in trouble by it are the guys in power, nerds. But there's a bunch of guys just fucking all these goddamn broads, having a hell of a good time, not getting any trouble. You're
Right.
only hearing the ones that like. But I still don't like. I really don't know what goes on there with like people in their 20s and shit. I think it's different.
Oh, it's
I
different
don't think
now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like different. I mean, I guess they're still. I guess they're still doing it, but I don't think they're doing it like when I was in my 20s.
No, and see, I never considered it sexual harassment. We would joke back and forth each other all day long,
Yeah.
but I never took it like, oh my God, I never took it seriously.
I think there should be
Um,
I think there should be a sense of appropriateness in the workplace, right? So if you're gonna go out with let's say, because it happens, right? So it happens, right? Two people might see each other, and start to maybe go out or whatever, but like keep that in your private life. When you're at work,
yeah,
you
but
shouldn't
they
be,
don't.
like, oh
Yeah,
hey,
but they
you should.
don't,
It's
Michelle. They
it's not
don't.
to. You're
But
not
I
there.
can understand why companies don't want you dating people you work with.
Oh yeah. Well, you didn't have to. They just tried to have affairs without people knowing, but it always got out. It always got out at work. I always knew who was doing who and all this. It's just not a good thing. I never did that, and I would have never done it.
You would have done
Because
it with the right person, the Chippendale.
oh yeah, maybe if I worked with the Chippendale, maybe.
No, you don't do it unless fantasy material comes along. Then you look at your pay stub and it's like, fuck it, I'm doing
I
it.
know it, Tom.
But
Yeah.
you're just not whoring around in some bullshit job to get canned and have to go out and find another one. But if it's
Oh
some,
man,
like,
I would have
off the
been.
charts
I would
fantasy
have.
shit,
I would have been proud to tell everybody I was doing that
thank you.
Chippendale guy.
The thing is, right? So if you're in a role and you're serious about your job and everything, you don't want
Good
just be,
job. Good job.
right. You don't
Not
want
regular bullshit job.
right. Like you don't want people, because then people get this thing and then they think that they can talk to you a certain way or be a certain way with you
Yeah, but
because
hopefully by then they're fucking you.
no, but I mean like it just opens up that gate for
No, you
all
gotta
the
be.
guys
You
to
gotta be
just
like. I mean, who in the hell out there? I mean, I never had problems. Who in the hell out there can't decipher if somebody's interested or not? It's not like you're running around grabbing the back of their bra strap and snapping it.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, we joked all day long, but I was never touched. I was
No,
never
yeah, that's
grabbed.
exactly
I
right.
was never
I mean,
asked to, go out. I mean, yeah.
you know the difference between if it's off
Yeah.
the joke and they want to ride a big cock Friday night.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it. You can tell the difference. You sure can.
I would just especially I don't know, I would just play it, you know.
If I was working for $15 an hour, I'd fuck anything that moved. If it was 30, I'd be careful.
Oh God, you would have loved the meat department,
Yeah, that's it. Oh, I
Tom.
would have loved the meat.
Oh
I'd have
shit.
used that meat. I'd have used that meat every
Oh,
goddamn
you should have been a meat cutter.
No, I would have just went over to the kibosses and say, "How this one work?" It's like, is this too big? And winked.
Oh God.
No, nobody would do stupid shit like that.
Not now. No.
Look, no, man.
It just
Oh
keeps
no,
it keeps problems out of the workplace. That's what it does. Because
Yeah,
a
but
lot
back
of
then, it was the worst thing that happened is they tell your boss and he tells you to quit doing it.
yeah, it
Now you
wasn't.
get 30
Yeah,
years in prison.
yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't. They didn't really.
If I worked for that Wegmans and just was managing one of those stores and just went over some good-looking girl looking at cucumbers, it's like I got something better than that.
Oh God.
Yeah, just like be fucking suicide nuts. Who would do some shit like that?
Yeah.
Now, maybe a year after you were fucking him, you were the goddamn cucumber joke. But not then.
Oh
Like,
God,
yeah, I remember, Janie, when you were looking at that old 11-inch cucumber. Remember those days? Yeah,
oh
but
God.
there's a, it's like anything. It's like birds when they decide to fly south. When fucking groundhogs start digging to hibernate. If your brain's working right, these things aren't issues. Now, you could see where old Chris might get into trouble here and there. Chris
Yeah.
comes on here. But like
Yeah.
the average guy, man, I mean, if your brain's working right, I mean, I never got in like trouble for any of this damn shit. Believe me, there's plenty of girls didn't want to have a goddamn thing to do with me. And I knew that without being dumb enough to ask what you're doing Friday.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
you figure this stuff out.
Lakota, I worked at QFC. That's a grocery chain here in Washington. I had a part-time job in the meat department there.
Department.
Yeah, and well, meat and seafood. Yeah, it was fun. We had a lot of fun. Hard work though, very hard work, but it was fun.
Hey, speaking of that, hey, Michelle, I read quite an article on Wegmans.
Yeah.
They said that one of the main things that made that a great place to work was that they were one of the first places where you could go in and eat your lunch while you were shopping in the aisles. Like they thought they encouraged it. They had cafes in some of them.
Oh yeah, they have cafes. Oh,
yeah, but other places they want you like eating in that area only. In Wegmans, like I didn't give a fuck. It's like they knew you could get your shopping done during your lunch hour at your job because you didn't have to blow it sitting at a table just eating your ham sandwich. You could be eating it while you're picking shit off the shelves. Kind of cool.
Okay, guys, how come it's always a ham sandwich? Because I'm going to have one.
I mean,
yeah, I don't like it.
With Wegmans, it was always like they always like trusted people first, right? So you never like thought the first thought should have never crossed your mind like that person's, whatever.
I love the grill.
Unless if they did get caught, which they do catch thieves all the time. But I think I don't know. I think you in the workplace sexual talk, just steer away from it. Like just be smart, like just I would steer away from it. Because like I said, I took I took a sexual harassment class in college, and a lot of it made sense. Like there's just a lot of it. It just.
But you're like the perfect bait for sexual harassment.
Why?
You just come across.
See, the men now, I mean, they're probably even afraid to say to a coworker something like, "Oh, you're real pretty" or something. I mean, nowadays, I mean, if I was a man, I wouldn't say one word about a woman.
But Stephanie, I mean, being honest, you can understand how males would get misinformation interpreting how Michelle is.
Well, no, Michelle is. Oh gosh, Michelle, what's the word for you, honey?
Anybody can. What do you mean? Like this is
no, but you just come across as like you almost come across like. Okay,
for example, Michelle, if let's say you're at your job and you're working, and one of your coworkers come up and say, "Gosh, Michelle, you look real pretty today." How would you take that?
I would take that because it's not really sexual. It's like a compliment.
No, but you come across as a vulnerable, nice, sweet, old school blonde. You don't come across as someone's going to just whack a pair of nuts off with a pair of hedge clippers from the first comment. I can see how men would misinterpret your friendliness as attractiveness interesting.
Oh, that they could say something sexual
Yeah, she
to
would
her.
make like guys. Most women are telling this fucking loser to hit the fucking road right out of the chute.
Right.
And Michelle's being nice to him.
I mean,
Yeah, how would you, if a man said to you, a coworker said, Michelle, you sure have a nice ass, what would you reply back?
Well, this has been a bad month for that.
This has been a bad month for what?
The guy making a comment like that.
Oh, I mean,
would you report it?
I would probably
Report it to her
not
Jew
feel
lawyer.
comfortable. I wouldn't feel comfortable like working with if I'm at work, I'm at work. You know, I'm not at work to like catch a date. Like I don't feel like if I'm at work and I'm at a professional job, like that's really an appropriate thing to say.
Yeah, but
know,
you married a guy you fucking work with. Knock off
yeah,
the
but
bullshit.
it wasn't, oh, he came up to me and was like, "Hey, Michelle, nice ass."
No, but sooner or later he knew the right, he knew this constant myriad of fucking checker pieces changing places and navigated it just right.
Well, now if somebody said, well, if a man walked up to me and says, Stephanie, you have a nice ass, I'd go, well, thank you. Can I buy you a cup of coffee?
Well, I mean,
I would say that
it's just one of those things. It's like I've met a lot of people who have met at work, who got married, had kids, you
yeah,
know,
hell yeah,
or even
man.
in relationships. But the fact of the matter is, to go up to a coworker and to be like, "Yeah, you have a nice ass," or
No,
whatever.
something's
That's
wrong
like
with you.
piggish. That's like
Something's wrong
not
with you.
that's not appropriate.
No,
Like,
you gotta like, they gotta ask you, God, how come you never asked me up north? Or why haven't you taken me for an airplane ride? Or I just got a new puppy. That's all the shit, where it's leading down to the goddamn bed sheets. You can tell. It's like if you're asking, they're always busy. You fucking forget it.
God, when I was
if you
younger, I
ask what
liked
who's
those
always busy,
compliments.
I don't.
But it's just like gays. They're excellent at ascertaining if you're straight or gay early on. This takes a few questions.
I would just I I would just steer away from workplace if you want to approach
You
if
would unless it was something that was like the most attractive person you'd ever met in your life.
I don't care if it's the most attractive. I don't care.
Yeah, you would.
No,
If you weren't happy, you would.
it would if
Michelle, I have to
somebody
read.
came
I
up
have
to
to
me.
read this. Michelle, I have to read this comment. What if a worker walked up to Michelle and said it's hump day? I think she would get real mad.
No, but if a guy was interested, first you'd feel her out about her marriage, and if it was good, just shut the fuck up and don't ever say anything. And it's like it could be better. There's your opening. These are all things that
That's predatory behavior. What you're talking about?
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. It's, oh, I'm gonna feel you. I want to feel
No,
you.
if I
Oh,
was
it's just
talking to you, I would never walk up to you and say, "Hey, just wondering how's your marriage going." I would wait for you to say, "God, married. God, I wish I would have thought that over more." No, there's your opening. It's like, oh, really? What are you talking about? That kind of thing. I mean, normal people, this bullshit of sexual harassment isn't a fucking issue because they understand the subtleties and the nuances of getting together. They know how to navigate normal attractiveness. They don't have to. They're not fucking clueless. They're not gonna shut up. They're not gonna like comment you on your nipple sticking out or shit like that. They're gonna be bagging it within 3 to 4 months for a couple bullshit park walks. Maybe go to the art museum once. Probably 60 to 90 days be fucking like rabbits. But there's a protocol for it.
right. You can't just go up to women that you work with and say, "Oh, nice, whatever."
No, when you invite them over, hide all your porn and dirty magazines, clean up the beer bottles, straighten the house, wash the fucking carpet, clean the 8 months worth of dishes out in the sink, It's like, wow, for a guy, you're really clean. It's like, yeah, well, I've always been this way. Quit jacking off for a couple of weeks, then put it to him.
Oh, God.
I mean, that's how it goes. This is the difference between like savages losing jobs and guys knocking out a lot of ass.
Yeah.
But you would say,
But they're
but
not
you
giving
just,
him anything they don't want, Stephanie.
you just
Oh,
admitted.
no, I know. I mean, I used to sit at lunch and listen. I mean, men would just tell me about their marriages and all this personal stuff. And, I could have taken it as, oh, well, he's got a bad marriage. What is he looking for something else? I mean, but I didn't, I
neither did
listened.
I.
Yeah. I mean, you do get close to coworkers.
Yeah, well,
You do.
just because
Uh,
somebody tells you that their marriage is bad doesn't give you the green light to freaking.
No, but it's heading in the right direction.
yeah,
If that's what
sometimes,
your
yeah,
intent is.
sometimes it
So this
was,
is the
yeah.
thing. It's intent though. That see your intentions versus everybody else's intentions isn't necessarily always going to be the same. Like if somebody approaches me that I work with and they're like, I'm having marriage issues, which has happened. Not the first thing that goes
Yeah,
through
like
my
that
mind
fucking
is
fat ass that jacked off 5 times in a row after you left, trying to help him through his divorce by cleaning his house.
it's a totally different. See, you're painting a different picture
Yeah,
on
I'm
what it
painting a
actually
fucking accurate
was.
one.
I'm just no. You are
If you
so.
weighed 400 fucking pounds, he'd have pushed a couch in front of the door when he heard you ring the doorbell.
No.
I'm not saying you fucked the guy. And if you didn't, it's because you didn't want to, not because he wouldn't have been all for it.
Right.
Thank you, Stephanie.
No, because, sometimes we'd go out after work for drinks and stuff, and, oh, yeah, if I would have, yeah, no, I could have I'm sure I could have, but I didn't, no, not with married men I work with, no way. Mm-mm.
I think it's just whatever the other person is thinking at the time, because there's been times when male coworkers have came up to me and said, "Oh, I'm having this problem or that problem with marriage and this and that," and they weren't looking for a date with me. Like I could just feel it out. They were just like upset. It's not like they were like, "Hey, you want to go out after?"
I know, but think about it. Why are they telling you this? Why aren't they talking to one of their buddies about it? I always thought, in the back of my mind, well, why does he want me to know his marriage?
I never saw any different that they were telling me that if one of my female coworkers told me something like that.
How about this? How many guys that are having trouble with their marriage talk to fat broads? None.
I don't know. I'm not a guy.
None.
I have no idea.
Thank you.
No.
Yeah, when I'm having trouble in my marriage, first fucking thing I want is some good-looking coworker want to talk about it over a bottle of wine.
Right. Over drinks at a bar when your wife's at home.
Yeah, see, you have this is why I'm saying you need to talk to Stephanie more. You have the luxury of garnering a lot of experience. You're still got your fucking head in the sand, Michelle.
Tom, you have ideas and opinion and how you think. Not everybody thinks how you think, and you gotta be okay with that as well.
Have you been in love with every guy? Have you been in love with every guy you've banged?
No.
Yes.
No.
Okay.
There was some form of.
Hey, Robin.
Yeah, it wasn't. I never had like where it was just kind of like.
You liar.
And that's just what
You're lying.
Michelle, every man that you had sex with, you were in love with?
Yeah.
Oh, God, you are so full of shit. You will go to the end extremes to push some bullshit, frail logic through.
So, Michelle, have you ever had a one-night stand?
Never.
Oh, more lies.
Oh boy, you're missing out, girl.
Amen. And if you didn't, what good did it do you?
Oh my God, I remember I couldn't get out of there
What
so
fucking
fast.
hell?
Hey, as I'm leaving out the door, hey, can I have your number? No, bye.
Man, Stephanie needs to write a book. Michelle, you would be arrested for perjury and fraud. I know you've been fucked before by guys you weren't in love with. Michelle,
What?
quit lying.
Michelle, are you lying? There's no reason to lie,
Yeah,
honey.
especially around here. Yeah, you can just be a.
Yeah.
We're not going to think less of you. Hey, but here's the thing. In fairness to Michelle, Stephanie,
Yeah.
we don't give a fuck anymore. She's still got to, impress a few people before she can retire.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Well, you know what, Michelle? You're only 40. You wait 20 years, then you're going to be talking like me, honey.
That's what I told her.
You're not going to give a shit.
No.
It doesn't matter anymore.
And seriously, I get discounted and written off by trying to give her words of wisdom, but it's on deaf ears because I'm a guy. Maybe you can get through to her. But in 10 years or post-menopausal, Michelle's going to be living an entirely different life.
Yeah. Well, 55 is when I lost mine.
Yeah, but
it's
I couldn't have told you anything either at 40. We're on your side, Michelle. We want happiness.
Yeah.
We're not trying to like give you bad advice or hoping that things will go well.
Just
for
telling
some
you.
reason, and men too, there's a shelf life to what you can garner in life, and that clock's ticking every day.
Well, that's not a good way to think about life and
No, but
everything.
it's accurate. And I can prove it with data. And you like Stephanie? Do you think Stephanie's tried to lead you astray?
Well, all I'm saying is, so to have children, yes, there's a shelf life or whatever you want to call it, to have kids, but to live your life and to live it to whatever standard you want to live it to, there's never that shelf life until you're deceased.
Yeah, your shelf life though, your lifestyle is tied entirely in a big way on sexual attractiveness to men.
Yeah. And Michelle, there is a shelf life because there's a lot of things I used to do I can't do anymore, honey. It does happen. I do things that I can do now, but not like when I was younger. There's lots of things I can't do anymore.
Right, but it doesn't mean that you just stop living life because you hit a certain
No, but
age.
the quality of her life is down in the shitter compared to when she was 40.
Well, yeah,
exactly.
I mean, well, think about it. Well, yeah, because your body.
She's like me. I'm the same fucking way. It's not like I'm great and everybody else is getting old. I went from fucking good-looking girls to fucking watching birds through binoculars.
I know. Or sitting at the computer and your freaking back hurts.
Or videoing bowls of soup and salads wherever I go.
I can barely vacuum.
I'm
Do you
sad.
get the early bird special, Tom? Tom, do you get the early bird specials though?
Nah, that's one thing I don't do. I would, but I usually don't like what they have, or I would. Believe me, getting old sucks. And unless you're willing to sign up for some bullshit class and be lied to, I know my best days are behind me. That's why I don't like, I can't stand these old fucking women I run into around here, the widows. I just want to take out a fucking 45 and blow the top of my fucking palate off right in front of them.
Well, the thing is like I have family members who are older, and some are older than you guys.
Yeah.
And they do more than I do.
Yeah, but it's bullshit. It's shuffleboard.
And they've had plastic surgery.
They travel. Yeah, squirting fucking 3 ounces of goddamn KY jelly when they go to the bathroom. They're trying every trick in the fucking book. They're in love with the memory, but that body still isn't responding. It's going to be shuffleboard, and you're going to be like me. I go on house tours now instead of fucking for about an hour on Saturday. and get chewed out for videoing while I'm there.
I know. I get
I think you're
excited
being-
going to
I think-
Walmart.
I think you're being
Christ,
I think
man.
you're being discriminatory against age.
No,
like,
age
because
sucks. No, it's true though. Except
But-
if you're in Asia.
It's how you. I think it's
No,
how you think
it's
and
not.
look.
Do not. You're one of these kooks that's going to believe that age is a fucking number.
No, Michelle. You know why I'm so happy is I've accepted
Me too.
my life and what I do, and I just make the best of it.
Right.
And
so you don't.
yeah.
So you don't
So
think that.
She's went from 5 bullets in the chamber to only 1. It sucks. Her skin gets all dry. She can't get sexually stimulated anymore. It gets so bad that you don't want it anymore. I mean, what's worse than that?
Oh, I love that, Tom. See, I'm the opposite of you. I like not having to think or worry about it anymore. I like it.
Do you
Yeah,
feel
but
like
it is a worry, and that's great that you reconcile with that. But it's still not like getting your knees bent back around your ears when you were 19.
Oh no, see, I had such a good life growing up that I think I can
Yeah.
I can survive my old age, by thinking about the past.
Yeah, but I thought that too. And even though good memories are better than bad, it's nothing like something coming down the pike a week from now. And in our case, Stephanie and mine, there's nothing there. When you're young, you know that you got a future. You're naive. You don't know jack shit yet. And you may find romance and happiness and all that bullshit. When you get to the fucking end of the road like we did, we're at the end of a fucking 30-meter diving board with no water in the pool.
Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, and she likes the Chippendales, and I like to watch the girls jumping off the high boards that are about
Right.
now.
That makes me happy.
Yeah, I went from being like some, didn't like others when I was young to liking every fucking one of them now.
Oh, I know, Tom.
There's no such thing as a ugly younger woman.
No. Yeah.
But then I look at these walking fucking skeletons that have an interest in me that I meet going through the home tours. I think this one thing I do feel a little disappointed in. If I'd have went this Christian route in this religion, I might have been able to allow them to bullshit me blind like that and find some kind of love that didn't exist.
I think what happens is I have people in my family who've been married forever, and they ended up having kids together. They have grandkids. They're older. They're in their 70s. And like you just find other ways to enjoy life. Like some of them
Yeah,
have
it's not
money.
the same though.
So
This is
look,
like the difference between vacationing in Rochester and vacationing in Maui.
but that's
Yeah,
what
you
they
had
do.
a good time both places, but Maui was 1,000 times better. It's not the
I
same.
mean, I
You're
guess
gonna
it's
be
how
there
you.
someday.
I guess it's how you look at it too. Like
It
because
is how
like,
you look at it, but when you can't look at it like we do now because you haven't been there yet. I knew
Right.
this was coming. That's why, in a fucked up way, when I see young people die early, I think you skip this shit, motherfucker. And even though you're dead, and death isn't better than this, you're never going to experience this. You went out on a high note.
yeah.
Ron Jeremy.
I mean, like when I talked about,
It is coming.
I would have conversations about when people are hiring people, and a lot of people do discriminate, age discrimination.
Yeah, I don't
But I
blame them.
was
It's not
told,
worth a fuck. They're tired. Everything hurts.
well, not really. So when I worked with a variety of people, I understand why everybody wants like the younger workers, right? I get it, right? Whatever. But a lot of the older workers, let me tell you something. Not only were they reliable, they never called in.
Yeah.
Oh,
'Cause
of course.
they didn't have
Yeah.
kids to take care of. They didn't have kids to take care of. They didn't have like the phone, and like they weren't ones to be disrespectful or cause issues. They came to work, they did what they were supposed to do, and they left. So, and they had some good advice for some of the younger people. They might know a thing or two that could help the younger people at their job too. So, I mean, having there's there's a standard where it's like, well, I understand hiring processes and everybody wants that, go getter, 20 something year old, but there can come a lot of wisdom and stability with the older generation in a company.
No, but I'd trade being old. I don't give a fuck how much I know to being young any day of the week. Wouldn't you, Stephanie?
Stephanie
Yeah.
says that she accepts where she is in
Okay,
life,
so
and she's
I'd rather even be young and retarded now than this.
if you had a chance to start life over, would you? And would you do things differently?
Nope.
I had a pretty good life.
If I had a
Nope.
chance, I would do it in a heartbeat if I had a chance to start and do things differently.
No, it doesn't work that way.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying.
I would
Hindsight's
do
20/20.
everything the same.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I would too. Michelle, you'll be lucky if you do if you can say that at our age. We fucked up here and there,
Yep.
but if we do everything the same, that's pretty goddamn good. Only thing I regret is trying to fuck my babysitter.
So if you had,
Other than that,
if you had a chance to start over, what would you do different?
I do the same fucking thing.
What about you, Stephanie? What would you do different?
I'd probably have more one night stands.
Okay. No, this is.
What I
Hey, you
would do
guys need to wake the
is
fuck
go
up.
to school, go to college, and
Fuck no. Fuck college.
Why?
She'd have more one night stands, didn't you hear her? See, people don't want to hear the truth. See, Stephanie and I, like, we met this at this time in our lives, and that's good because she liked guys with long hair, shaggy hair, not males suffering from male. It's
long,
funny.
shaggy hair. Always.
And she likes those kind of guys, those Chippendale.
Oh, the long hairs, you bet.
See, we met at a perfect time when neither one of us gave a fuck.
That's the one good thing about getting old, because you don't have to give a shit anymore. You can say what you want, you can do what you want, you can look the way you want, and you don't care anymore. You don't have all that stress of trying to look perfect, trying to look good, trying to be thin, trying to be this and that. I mean, talk about a stress gone.
No, it is stress, but you know what? When you were young, it was worth it.
Oh, yeah.
We're only thinking this way now because we had no choice in the matter.
Right.
If we could get back to feeling that way, we'd do in a fucking heartbeat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, you don't realize what wisdom this is now, Michelle. Goddamn it, you need to listen the fuck up. You think we're crazy and old, and that's what's going to get you in a worse position. That you're not going to have this eternal happiness. You're actually stuck in this goddamn fucking Ozzie and Harriet bullshit, fraud ass liars. We're telling you the goddamn truth. Stephanie, that's the most profound comment I've heard in probably the last 5 years. She said if she knew now what she knew then, if she knew then what she knew now, she'd have had more one night stands.
Are you content with your life? Stephanie, are you content with your life?
Oh, right now?
Yeah, are you content?
Oh,
yeah, this is like asking a dachshund that can't walk any longer.
What about you, Tom? Are you content with your life?
No, not really.
Why?
Because I know what the deal is,
and
I know it's about as good as it's going to get. And it isn't like I guess I'm just hung up on the old days, which are gone for good. And I know that good to me is going to be a warm bowl of soup, shit like that. some stupid ass goddamn shit. I'll be crying at goddamn fucking religious displays.
Aw.
No,
No,
crying at the old love songs.
Yep.
Well, I do that already.
Tom it is
No, I
bad.
started drinking, which I'm thankful for, by the way. And I listen like we were the other night, listen to these love songs on,
Oh, I know.
and we just all wanted to kill ourselves. You can criticize us, but you know why? Because we're very adept at realizing just how far we've fallen as far as the happiness scale. There'll be no new lovers.
I'm pretty
No
content.
new lovers. It's just, this is it until we're tits up. Hey, yeah, man. This is it till we're tits up. That's what we're trying to help you avoid. But, really, if you look at like mankind since they split off for the apes, we're just pissing in the wind, Stephanie, with Michelle. Her genes at this age, just look at us as just a couple old kooks that haven't figured out how to be happy.
Yeah, I know. And I'm very happy.
And we were probably like that. We were probably like that at 42.
Yeah.
You just got to trust us, Michelle, that we want you to get as much cock as you can before you can't get any at all.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it'll happen. You won't want it anymore.
You won't want it anymore. I mean, what's worse than that? I don't want it anymore. I'll tell you, I hate to admit this. Not that it means a fucking thing, but man, I think I finally reached that goddamn level in my life, like the last 5 months.
That's
I get like this annual fucking and I've kind of drugged my feet on it because I don't want to see those goddamn testosterone results. He's going to say it's like fucking 0, and I don't want to get a supplement because I'm happy with it. That's how fucked up it's gotten.
Wow.
But like Stephanie, it's kind of like good in a fucked up way.
Oh,
this
yeah.
is like being chronically depressed and your cruise ship has a giant fucking hole in it in the middle of the Caribbean. You're okay with it. It is shaming. You know what I mean? Now you'll say I got a negative attitude and all that, but whatever. That's the way I think. Nothing to brag about. I mean, I'm not going to be doing any TED Talks, I don't think.
You're not going to be doing any TED Talks.
So have you decided what you're going to do with your video or no?
I'm going to take them down.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, fuck it.
Cool. All right.
Not that big a deal, man, really, to tell you the truth.
Well, at least you came on here and asked everybody their opinion, which was nice. I would have probably done the same thing.
It's like, I just didn't want to, which I'm fine with. And, that we have people on this damn channel and chat and shit. I don't just flippantly, I realize that, my channel was just nothing but a algorithm anomaly. It's not great content. I'm not some great interviewer. It's just shit luck that happened at the time. I know this. If it was something where when I came up with like new ways or like, it's not that. I would love to be like a really super bright, innovative guy. And I'd say, you know what? Yeah. I tell people all the time, if I jerk 3 people out of a burning car, yeah, okay, I did. Luckily you'd be driving by. But I know what bullshit this whole YouTube channel is. So I never.
You're the chosen one, Tom. Don't forget.
Yeah, but that was just a joke too.
I know. Still, it's kind of funny though.
Yeah, it just got,
Hey, that's your nickname. We call you the chosen one now. That's your new nickname.
Yeah, I mean, but I know what bullshit the whole thing is.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, people do. I mean, but it's just when you got neurosurgeons. I mean, I got more goddamn subscribers than Daryl Hall from Hall & Oates. There's a perfect example there. Not that he's the greatest musician in the world, but it's just all contrived bullshit.
They're not making music anymore. They're completely done now with it.
No, but I mean,
over money.
It just shows you what you can make or break people.
Over money.
Oh, thank you, Joe. No, it's but believe me, I would take credit for it. It's not like I'm just a guy that can't accept a compliment, but I know what a joke this whole fucking thing's been. And I've met great people over it. I'm thankful for it. I really am. But there's no talent here at all, especially with the interviews that went viral. What a fucking fraud joke. And it wasn't me. It was the people I interviewed. It was people like Maddie and Angel and Becky and Tassie. It wasn't any fucking thing I did. I know this. I'm 100% like no fucking around. And I don't take credit for being like some super honest guy that I'm not. I could be a fucking low life degenerate.
When you started doing your interviews, you probably didn't expect it to blow up the way it did.
I didn't, because I was just having fun. Even
right,
now,
exactly.
If I could right now,
yeah.
If I could right now, I'd give fucking Mark 100,000 subscribers, and I'd give Michelle another 80. I could give a fuck.
You can still do it now and still get.
I don't want to do it. It's not working. No, I do exactly what I want to do.
Well, why don't you want to do it no more?
I do want to do it, but I've never really done it for. If you've paid attention over the years,
yeah,
I've never asked you to subscribe, like none of that stupid bullshit.
Right, yeah.
Oh, I know. Or ask for money.
Yeah, no, absolutely no way.
Yeah.
So at the end, it would be like you at the end of your show tonight. You'd be saying, "Well, like and subscribe to my channel."
Oh, thank you, Joe. No, it never would do it. I mean, we're just on here talking shit, fucking around.
But a lot of people videos, they always say at the end of their video, "Please like and subscribe" on their videos all the time.
It's honest, but it's also not that popular. And here's the thing: if I was Michelle's age, you probably wouldn't like me. I'd be like,
and I think a lot of people
curb in my mouth.
And I believe a lot of people do videos for the money too. That's why
I'd be stifled. But there's no money in this anyway anymore. I'd be stifling my opinions.
If you get 2K views, 2K views is no money in that.
No, the only money in is in viral videos, and that's if they're not controversial. But if you upload videos to YouTube, like the only ones I'm not in trouble about are the ones that they're never going to have an issue with, like the 24-hour cricket videos.
Tom's life.
That's fucking insane. I know. Hey, I'm fucking doing them, man. Hey, even if you hate my guts and you don't like me, you think I'm nuts. Everybody, especially like people like Michelle's age, deep in their heart of hearts, they're thinking, "Wow, this motherfucker's got like these subscribers." Don't think that. It's bogus.
So the video you're going to delete tonight, will you still have that video on a hard drive somewhere?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So all your videos,
we're not going to do anything. I'm not that kind of motherfucker.
Well, who would hate Tom? I mean, he just tells you to like have people to dox
I love
you
talking
and
about
cut you
the
up into
Bible.
pieces. Why would you hate that?
Well, say it again.
Why would they hate you? You just tell people to dox other people and cut them up into small pieces. I mean,
no, I don't do that either, man. I mean, there's some. I'll tell you one thing is, I mean, it's always subjective, which is why I say there's been somebody on here for a couple of years. I mean, I know the limit to this channel. I know what bullshit the whole thing is. It isn't like it's some great content. So when there's some fucker on there that's been around for like 5 years and I want to get rid of them because I can't stand them, when I go on my own channel and they pop up and I'm starting to get pissed and they're full of shit.
People are saying he was going around murdering people. And
saying, that's just stupid. There's no evidence then. I mean,
well, I know
look,
it's not, but damn, that takes a lot of balls to even say something.
Yeah, but they're just mad, angry people. I go, I had a active private detective license for like 48 years up until last September. And I could get one down here, which I don't care about. I go everywhere with a cell phone with the GPS enabled. I mean, these are just mad, angry losers. I don't know what their problems are. But I just like coming on and like telling it like it is. And it's only because I'm able to. And I am mentally ill, for sure. I mean, by the current conventional standards. I mean, I've proven it to you. So, but I'm fine with it because I'm not running for office. I don't need a job. I got about 10 or 15 more years. And I'm lucky to have the privilege just saying exactly what's on my mind.
Well,
Stephanie,
Tom,
too.
you don't have, yeah, you don't have to be mentally ill. I say exactly, what I want to say, and I don't think I'm mentally ill. So I mean,
Well, believe it or
uh,
not, I think I've
Are
improved.
you outspoken, Michelle?
I think I've
Yes,
improved.
I'm having a cigarette right now.
No, I mean, Stephanie, are you consider yourself outspoken?
yes, yeah, I'm sick,
Okay.
but I still have a cigarette once
Yeah,
in a while.
Stephanie, I mean, my opinion, don't take it as medical advice, but this is no time to quit.
No, it's the damage is done, so it's like,
No, you're
okay.
smart.
I
I think
mean,
you're smart.
I'm not gonna deprive myself. I'm gonna have one if I want it. It's not like it's gonna make me worse. So no, I do it. Yeah. Yep, I sure do. So
Here's the thing, too, is Stephanie knows this, and so do I. We're not going to be around that long.
You don't know that.
Yeah, we do.
no, I do.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
we know this for sure. We're not people like Michelle that think, well, if I do this, I do that, and we've lived long enough already, and we're cool with it.
You're not that old. You're only, what, 60 something?
Yeah, 68, man. That's goddamn. I can't believe that I made it this long.
You're not that old.
Well,
I'm
Chris,
just looking around today. I'm trying to find a
It's only
thing
a
where
number.
you know a big problem. You know a big
Yeah,
problem.
it's only a number, Tom. It's just a number. That's all it is.
The big problem now is like you donate your body to science, but they're really like when it comes to cognitive issues and neuroanatomy and stuff like that.
Or they bring you back.
I'd like to. I wish I could just like. I think I'd take this bullshit maybe another 5 years, and then I'll just go to a place, and hopefully by that time, they can like do experiments on me while I'm alive, because there's a lot of degenerative diseases that you can't do with a cadaver. The cadavers are frozen. A lot of them have other issues before they die. I wish they just like use mine to the fucking max.
Can you imagine
when
if
I'm
they
alive, I
freeze
would
your-
consent to it.
Can you imagine if they freeze your body until they found a disease, a curable disease, and then bring you back to life?
Oh my God, I would murder every fucking one of them.
But can you imagine?
well, yeah, if you were young, but I mean, if you're frozen old, who the hell wants to come back, as the old person?
Well, if you could bring me back as a Chippendale with a 10-inch cock,
There you go.
I don't want that either.
Remember Michael Jackson said about a hyperbaric chamber? Remember when he said all that bullshit?
Yeah, Michael Jackson was a good guy, and I will.
That was all fault. That was the tabloids.
I know.
He never slept in.
I
But
know.
Chris, I know for a fact I've got 5 years if I make it 5 years with my disease. Yeah. The statistics are, about 5 more years.
Stephanie, here's the
What
thing,
kind
though.
of health issues do you have?
COPD.
I have emphysema.
Okay.
Stephanie, look at it this way, though. Don't let it get you down, because you're going to die.
I don't.
If you didn't have it, you're going to die anyway.
Oh, I know, Tom. And that's why I try to enjoy each day, and, try to be happy, and get that, the stress I've got in my life, just try to manage that part of it.
Emphysema doesn't mean you're going to die in 5 years.
Oh yeah, it depends on your stages. I mean, it said I was told 7 years 2 years ago. So
what other health problems are you battling besides that?
But see, emphysema probably won't kill me. It'll be a heart attack. Because people with emphysema, they usually die of a heart attack, Chris.
You're right.
My mom had emphysema and that's the COPD, the lung cancer, that's what got her. She quit 13 years smoking before that happens. The doctor said it takes 20 years.
Well, Debbie, I go by what my doctor tells me. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have a time. You might live another 10, 15, 20 years.
Yeah,
You
nobody
don't know.
knows. Nobody knows.
No
Yeah,
one
but you
knows.
guys are acting. You guys are acting like the worst fucking thing that could happen to Stephanie.
No, I mean,
No, the worst fucking thing that could happen to Stephanie is some cocksucker
No,
comes
she
up with
doesn't
some
have 15,
pill
20
that
years.
makes her live 25 more years.
I hope to God that she does. We can.
Fuck
Oh
you.
yeah, and I'll be in a wheelchair and a
Chris,
diaper.
if she lives 25
And
more
Tom will have
years
to come down
because
there and take care of you. Then.
no, you're nuts. You're losing it. Chris,
Yeah.
there's a shelf life. We're there.
It sounds like there's a shelf life.
And I'll tell you another thing while we're on this subject. I'll tell you, I think about this from time to time for some weird reason. You know, if you watch interviews with Bobby Fischer, super genius, great guy, one of my all-time heroes, on YouTube, where Dick Cavett interviewed him, watch the 23-minute interview. I mean, he turned out to be fucking crazy. But Chris, now you may not have the capacity to do this. Now, I'm not making fun of you.
Right.
But you don't know how fucking lucky you are to have Debbie.
Well,
I mean, I know you're tired of banging her.
Well,
If she was a supermodel, you'd be tired of banging her. That's just the way guys are. But
we don't even
but
have
you were
sex. We don't even have sex.
if something happened to Debbie, you would never replace somebody like that.
Well, of course not. I mean, of course not. I know that. I mean, I know that.
Yeah, but you haven't exactly been the greatest guy to her. I mean, I've been that same way with women.
Right.
But you should really like rethink this.
Yeah.
Because you're really lucky.
Yeah, I know that someone's put up with me all these years.
Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, that's a way of verbalizing it, but it's more than that.
I'm very thankful.
He's not like stupid.
Most people wouldn't be able to.
You could have some like younger bimbo idiot that would just ruin your life.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly. No, when I mean no.
Not Debbie in my life. I don't even want to think about it.
Right. No, and you're very lucky. You're very lucky that you guys have each other. You know, I just
We're not,
yeah.
we don't have sex anymore, and I don't really care.
Yeah, but lots of people don't. That's nothing, Chris.
Yeah, but that's nothing, Chris. No, but my sister is on her third marriage, and her husband, they have separate bedrooms. I mean, that happens. That's no big deal.
People grow apart. It's life, too. You know?
Yeah, that's no big deal at all. It happens.
Chris, jack off.
Exactly. And
Debbie, if you're listening, Debbie can just get a vibrator, honey.
Well, and part of the reason is because she can't because when women get older, they lose their period, right?
Exactly, Chris.
And it's very painful and very sore down in that area. And a lot of men don't understand that.
Yes. Chris, that's exactly what happened to my sister. It got so painful she couldn't have sex anymore. Exactly.
Right. It happens to women when they get older. I don't know what it is, but it's you lose your estrogen, I guess.
Yes. Yeah. That is exactly true. I know, Debbie.
Yeah, I feel bad for it. Kind of. If women live to 125 years, they grow a dick.
Well,
God, I don't want one of those.
This is another topic that we had last night with Stephanie and I about the differences between men and women in general.
Oh, big time. I mean, this is a major fucking minefield to navigate. That's why when I hear somebody that has a 50-year-old golden wedding anniversary, I'm happy for them because it just is mind-blowing to me.
Yeah. To be with, yes, my parents, Tom, were married 59 years. My parents.
When you're 22 and you're hoping you make that deadline, you're fucking 4 times a day and getting blown at every rest stop. You're thinking this is a no-brainer. I'm going to make that no problem.
Yeah.
And then reality seeps in. So for somebody to actually, I don't give a fuck what the reason is, makes it 50 fucking years, you deserve some kind of goddamn big dinner.
Yeah. Yeah, with the same person. Exactly,
it's
Tom.
Like
I know.
A marathon with one leg.
Yeah.
How did you do it? And you look at the differences, the hormonal differences, the life situations, the other people you met. To put up with this bullshit for 50 years, good or bad, and still be around and they're lighting fucking candles.
Yep.
You got my vote.
Oh, I know it.
When I
To
met
me,
Debbie,
I looked at marriage as a legal contract. I never looked at marriage as an endurance test. You know, I knew when I got married, I knew sitting there when that motherfucker was marrying us that this probably wasn't going to work.
I don't think I was only married 5 years, so I wasn't really married long enough to even,
Oh, shit, no. And I'll tell you, man, guys don't want to talk about this. You guys want the truth. You're young, and it isn't everything. You know, I wasn't the best guy looking in the world, and then lock that pussy up legally. Sounds
I
like
never
food
thought
terrible.
21 years later I'd still be here with Debbie. I would never cross my mind. Never would have imagined.
Chris, you hit the goddamn gold mine, man.
No, honest to God, I never
No.
imagined it. When I first
You
met
need
Debbie,
like
I
a
never thought.
major fucking lobotomy.
Now, Chris, how long have you been together?
Well, 21 years. 2004.
Oh, wow.
Oh, good for you.
2004, and then in
And look at Mark.
2005.
Look at Mark, another fucking superstar.
Yeah, Mark
Yeah.
is up to 30-something years, right?
32 years.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
And
I
Mark,
know.
but Mark, that's not a fair comparison to the typical male, because Mark's willing to like do anything. You know, the guys that like jump on a grenade before it blows off and shit.
Debbie's 15
Yeah.
years
He's
older.
willing to do that sexually.
See, Debbie's
Yeah.
15 years older than me. See,
How much?
Yeah.
by 15 years. She's
Yeah, so
65
what?
and I'm 50. So you know what I mean.
You are so lucky. You're just not some with some fucking younger bimbo that would ruin your life.
But you know the problem.
Oh,
is,
God, I know.
that's the one thing about me is that I've always wanted to date. Even when I was younger, I always wanted to be with older women instead of younger women, because young girls today, all they do is want to get pregnant, and I just never got caught up in all that.
Wow, Dave.
I don't like.
I always liked younger men, Chris.
Well, I know.
I
that's cool.
always dated younger guys.
Right,
Mhm.
right. But I just
Tag haircuts.
I prefer older because I think older women are more intelligent. I think they're more,
Yeah, but here's the caveat to that. That older intelligence doesn't really make the old pecker hard.
But all these young people today, they want to get pregnant, they want to party, they want to do this, they want,
Yeah, but when it comes down to throwing down between the sheets, nobody gives a fuck about any of
I mean,
that.
God forbid, I'm glad I don't have kids. I'm really thankful I don't.
So are we.
Mm.
Hey, I told you my wife had her best friend was an orthopedic surgeon. Died with her cherry. 58 years old, never got fucked. Tried everything in the book. Fat, kind of frumpy, boring, not very funny, but super bright. But intelligent, doesn't make the old dick hard. You look at Stephanie, worked in the meat department, had all the dick she wanted. I mean, life is not fair, and there's a perfect textbook example. This girl was a full-fledged operating orthopedic surgeon at 24. She went in the Interflex program, which means that you come right out of goddamn college, accepted right out of high school into the medical school program. It's an abbreviated, accelerated undergraduate program. Then you go right back into plastic surgery. I mean, a fucking genius. She could speak 3 or 4 languages. Still had her cherry when she dropped dead. Stephanie, on the other hand, had all the goddamn sex she wanted, just thousands of orgasms, love rubbing the shoulders. No, this is a real life story, and Stephanie had a lot of male attention, and this lady could never get that. And you would think when you're sold this bullshit on these documentaries or where you're coming up and how grades are important, and you can hang your hat on that. Well, there's a perfect example that they're not. She had everything but one big giant cock between her legs. And she couldn't get that even as a young girl. And you
But
could
you
say,
know,
well,
maybe
yeah,
she didn't.
you're breaking everything down to sex. It's got a lot to do with it. Stephanie, you're underestimating your abilities.
Oh, yeah. Well, my old abilities, Tom.
Yeah, your old abilities, but you had it. Men were attracted to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And either you have it or you don't.
I keep my sauce there if you use that.
You know what I mean? Either you have it or you don't.
Yeah.
I'm not
I
saying
know.
that is a lot of sex in lieu of being an orthopedic surgeon. Well, you tell me. When you're young, hell no. When you're old, looking back. Stephanie, would you want to die at 58 of a heart attack with your cherry?
Well, I guess not.
Yeah, right. Hyman to all you educated people. Yeah, it's fucking true. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being sexually active when you want it. But here, a super bright person, spoke 3 languages, world traveler.
And I'll tell you, I did some.
Couldn't get fucked.
Trust me, in the 21 years that I've been with Debbie, I did some pretty horrible, goddamn things. And I'll tell you something that I really did that was really, really bad.
What?
You know what wheat pennies are, right?
Yeah.
You know those pennies that people save up?
Yeah.
Well, her and her mom saved up these wheat pennies for years and years and years. And one day I needed money, and I took them all to a grocery store and put them down that machine.
We had saved those up for, we had tons and tons of things.
What a cunt. Why?
I
We
don't.
had a DVD for DVDs.
How much was it worth?
It wasn't worth it. I shouldn't have did it, you know. But see, that's what I'm saying. I'm not.
At least you're showing remorse.
And I was living. Another thing I did, you know, I was living with my sister and brother-in-law when I was much younger. I didn't tell you about this one. That I racked up a $2,500 phone bill.
Yeah, I get
Oh,
that.
well, you know, Chris, we've all, you know, we've,
Brother-in-law had to file bankruptcy for it.
yeah, we've all done
we
shit
all
in our
fucked that
past,
shit.
Chris. But you know what? Debbie's still
haven't
with
done
you,
shit.
isn't she?
Yeah, I guess. Barely, right, Debbie? No.
Yeah,
So,
but
I
you know,
mean,
I've done this shit before too.
I
You
know.
guys are unaware of what you've done for each other, and it takes strangers like us to point it out to you.
yeah. Yeah, we all have things we regret, but you know what? You know, you got to let it go.
She still
I mean,
took me back.
I
I was running around with a lady. She still took me back.
2,500, Robin.
yeah,
Like I said,
mean,
I regret not trying to fuck my babysitter.
Worst thing you ever did was Jan. She was
yeah.
Jan
And these
was
people need to, hey, Stephanie, I'll get her vote for this. These people need to quit villainizing sex. Michelle, you're kind of fucking like that sometimes. Got your goddamn radar on. How the fuck do you think we all got here? Huh?
I never villainize. It's a very
God damn
natural
it.
thing.
If it feels good, do it.
no, I can't drink it.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
you,
the irony. You know, you look up irony. A lot of people give bad examples of irony. It's ironic. You know what? It's not ironic. Look it up. But that Stephanie and I have met, that's kind of ironic. She wouldn't have had a goddamn thing to do with me when it counted.
Don't move my stuff. I've got my little corner of the room.
I mean, you fuckers are believing this stupid bullshit, man. These are real life examples of textbook.
well, you know, Tom, if I would have met you when I was 25, I probably would have said, fuck you.
Yeah, I'm sure you would have. Yeah, if you'd have liked shag haircut, you would have. And I
Yeah,
don't
you
like
had
fake
to have
tits.
that long, shaggy hair.
I didn't like fake tits either. So what more do you guys need to know that we wouldn't have got along earlier in life?
Oh, yeah.
We've appreciated.
There is a thing though.
Oh, God.
This is fact that men think about sex a lot more than women
Fuck
do,
yeah,
and this
I mean,
is
I
where
do.
this
Hey,
is
Mary.
where stuff gets misconstrued because they've done studies. They've had these charts where men think about it like it's literally like
Yeah.
quadruple the amount of times that women do. So
So
this
what?
is where
She's absolutely right. I agree with her.
that gets
So what?
that gets
Why is it
weary.
villainized?
No. This is where the differences are. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know where the fucking differences are. That's the goddamn problem.
Sex is overrated.
No.
It's overrated.
It is now.
Yeah, it is now.
Stephanie's
It's
like,
been so
Stephanie's like,
long. I think I'm a virgin again.
Stephanie's like, I look forward to my coffee and my frozen dinner at night,
Yeah.
okay? And that
You
makes
know
me
why?
happy.
Yeah, my
Hey, you
ham
know why?
sandwich.
No, but that's the brain. That's the evolution of the human mind. She looks forward to that same way I do with feeding vultures and taking house tours and all this stupid
Right.
fucking. We got nothing else going on. We can't. What am I supposed to do? Go out and date a 20-year-old?
Oh, I know. I'm all excited tonight because I get to watch the kids tomorrow.
Yeah,
I
shit
mean,
like that. I mean,
shit like that.
fucking
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Now, think of this, Stephanie. Just think if you'd have never had the life you had when you were younger, maybe life would seem happier now because you'd have no barometer to compare it against. But because we had it good when we were young, we realize how bad being old sucks.
Yeah, but I will think of my past, and it makes me happy now
Good for
that
you.
I did those things.
Yeah, me too. You don't have much guilt.
I
do you?
live in the past a lot, Tom. I think of the past a lot. I just listen to 80s music. I'm one of those.
You don't have much guilt, do you?
Guilt?
Yeah.
No,
No,
I
me
don't.
neither.
No, I don't think I do.
No, me neither.
No, I can't think of anything that I have guilt over.
Yeah, same here.
Um,
You just miss
no.
better times.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. And when Michelle and the younger people get to be our age,
Yeah.
they will think the same
Yeah,
way.
they will.
Um,
But you know what though? Maybe evolution with regard to like the human mind has done us both a favor. That we like it, but we like it in a figurative way as opposed to a literal way. We like it as a happy memory
right.
because we don't have the hormones anymore. It's the only way we can appreciate it. But
Maybe.
it's better than nothing.
Oh yeah, because I'll turn on some 80s music while I'm, cleaning the house and stuff, and a song will come on and then it'll trigger my mind. I remember what I was doing at that time.
Yeah,
The music reminds me of my past.
Yeah.
If a song comes on, I think, oh yeah.
Here's the thing though. Why isn't it a better feeling because of what you at least describe as a good past? Why do you miss it? I mean, I think we're both really lucky to have the past memories that we do. I just wish they were more significant. If they were like more supercharged, we'd be happier rather than reminiscent.
You should be glad that you have memories like that, because
but like I've said before, memories are good.
Right.
There's nothing like being 20 and that's true. There's nothing like when Stephanie was 25 and I was 25.
Yeah.
And knowing that there was some new good shit coming down the pike.
I know in some of your interviews, you would even ask the person, "Do you have any childhood memories?" And some of them would say no.
Yeah, they have unfortunate bad memories.
It's sad that people don't have those memories when they were growing up.
Yeah, it's sad.
Well, there's that. Who was that one lawyer who ended up dating and marrying the younger lady on The Real Housewives? I don't know if you guys watched that show, but some like big time lawyer. He ended up marrying like this woman, and she was like in her 30s. He was in his 70s, and they were together for a while. But
what a crazy marriage is, Bruce Jenner. That's the most craziest marriage on this planet.
Chris, Shell is talking.
Okay.
He ended up getting dementia, and they ended up getting divorced after he ended up getting dementia. And I think he's in a nursing home now. But.
No, that's one thing I'm thankful for. As much as I joke about it,
yeah,
I know better. I know better. If you told me, and any guy that I know my age that gets a mail order right away think fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
What do you think about Bruce Jenner? About that crazy marriage?
Attention monger.
Whatever.
I don't have a problem with what he fucking did. I mean, I'm not.
I don't either, Tom.
I don't
I
either.
don't
No,
either.
I hope he sucks as many dicks as he can.
Yeah. Yeah. To have to wait his whole life until he's 55, 60 years old to be the person he always was.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I wonder about that too, because if you're a young straight guy that likes young pussy, who the fuck wouldn't have wanted to be Bruce Jenner?
Yeah.
I mean, he was a good-looking fucking guy. Goddamn it!
Oh yeah, he
What a
was.
gold
I
fucking
agree.
medal!
Yeah, you look at him now.
And
Yeah.
I just
Well,
have a hard time believing. I think
Yeah,
he just got tired of young, good-looking pussy.
No, I think my personal opinion is I think he was always bisexual, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they say, and there's no proof of this, just what I've read, that bisexuality is usually homosexuals that experiment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
And it took him to be 50 years old before he decided he was full-time gay. You know what I mean?
I think he knew it all along.
He had 3 different wives and he had 2 kids with each one of them. So he played father to 3 different families before he decided to be a woman. And so
Right.
he wanted to be a woman the whole time.
I mean, we'll never really know what goes through.
Yeah, I bet he had men too on the side, though.
Yeah, you're probably. Yeah, I bet you're right.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because you just don't. You get to a certain age and say, okay, this is it. Now I want to be a
No,
woman.
but you're not gonna find, even if that motherfucker didn't even run a mile a week. When he was young, he was a good-looking fucking guy.
Well, most people
He looked like an all-American fucking athlete.
The Olympic champion.
And then the motherfucker won the goddamn gold medal on top of it.
Right.
So, I mean, if this gave him the freedom, the breakthrough to do that, I'm happy for him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't look down on people that. No,
but a
not
part
at
of me
all.
keeps thinking, wondering if it was just attention.
His father
Some
had
people
to
think
die
that him doing that,
for
like
him to come out. He would not let his dad would never have accepted. His mother, yes. His father, no. And he knew that.
and a lot of people were saying when he first came out, he was doing it for publicity.
That's what I thought. I mean,
Yeah,
I shouldn't
he's
say
right.
that, but that's what I thought. Yeah, made it on the box of Wheaties. That's true.
Usually, people that are gay, they usually find it out at a very young age.
But this guy could have fucked a goddamn 100 good-looking
He says he doesn't
cheerleaders of
wanna
the
be
year
with
everywhere he went.
Be with women. I don't understand these guys becoming women, wanting to be with women. So he only's going to date
He likes
gay
dick.
women now.
He likes dicks.
He only wants to date gay women now.
He likes dicks. Good for him. Yeah, but you're always going to have a problem with Debbie with that
I don't have a problem with that.
brainwashing
I've got lots of gay
fucking
friends,
Catholic
but they don't
upbringing you
want
had.
to become women.
Yeah.
None of
Well,
my
he likes,
like,
how the hell are you going to get that much
most of my
dick?
best friends are gay, but they're men and they don't want to become women and they don't understand the Bruce Jenner thing any more than I do. So go figure.
Yeah, but you're letting that Catholic thing rear its ugly
No,
head.
I'm not. Because I've got a lot of. We came down here.
Oh,
with
he
it.
wasn't Lakota.
I mean, my gay friends are more important to me than straight friends. I don't like people, but I don't mind gay people. They're a little bit more real, a little bit more honest. They don't give you a lot of bullshit like most of the people you meet. I don't talk to people much. I like dogs. I love God. I love Chris, but I just don't want to deal with people. He keeps inviting them over. I'm tired of that.
Chris, are you inviting him over?
Who inviting who?
Chris,
Allie,
What?
do you have a problem with gays?
No, I don't. Not at all. Not at all.
I've been to many, many gay bars with Chris.
Yeah,
even. We've
not-
gone to a lot of gay bars.
Yeah,
we
not
like
at all.
that scene.
Yeah, not at all.
Oh, I have too. Because
Yeah,
I did
yeah, yeah, too.
I have a gay friend I've known for 35 years. He's Hawaiian. That's how I went to Hawaii so much.
How
And
about
I
lesbians?
used to party in the gay bars with him.
Yeah, I did a
Some of the
lot of
most
it.
nicest people you ever want to meet and hang out with. I'll tell you that much.
Well,
Hey,
they're
Steph.
real. They're honest.
But
They're not
How about
bullshit.
lesbians?
Yeah, that's true.
Um, well, I've never had any lesbian friends, Tom. I've met lesbians through my gay friend, but no, they don't bother me. I don't. I just don't understand why they want to look like guys. Now, if I was a lesbian, I would want a beautiful woman. I mean, so, but no, I've never really been around lesbian women before.
You never had any sex with women?
Oh no, Tom, I've never had any desire to be with a woman. No, no, yeah, no, never have.
Never
How
will.
about two guys at one time?
I'd love to be with two women at the same time.
I've never done it, but I've thought about it.
I'd love to be with two women, but I've thought about it.
Yeah,
it's interesting to me though, the guys that like that, me included, and the women that would find it gross.
Yeah, no, I never have, but I did get propositioned once, where I did have the chance to do it.
You chickened out?
Yeah, I said no.
No, okay.
It was this guy I went out with a few times, and he called me one night and he said, do you want to come over tonight? And I said, I don't know, because I had planned on staying home. And he said, my friend is here. And I went, yeah. And he goes, well, do you want to come over? And then it clicked in my brain. And I said, nah, I think I'm going to pass on that. And I never went out with him again.
It scared you?
I don't know. Maybe if I liked him more,
Yeah,
yeah, who knows?
That's usually what makes it fly is that the woman likes the guy so much she's willing to
right,
do it to keep
exactly. And I, we dated, we went out a couple times, and so I liked him, but not where I wanted, him to be my boyfriend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So you're right. Maybe if he was my boyfriend,
Right.
And I was in love with him,
yeah.
It might have been different, but no, I just said I'll pass. So,
Chris, you ever have any ideas of sucking a big old cock?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, all right. I never did either.
Have a good night, Stephanie.
You too, Chris.
But I don't think that it makes you more of a straight male because that doesn't interest you. Yeah, how did it go, Robin? Robin said she was she was seduced by two guys once. Good for you. That's awesome. Guys like that way more than he might be. Guys like that way more than women.
I think so, Tom.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's true though.
Well, I know why, because we get emotionally involved with one guy.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Like I said, if I was more emotionally involved with him, maybe, who knows?
Yeah. Now you understand with this conversation we've had that why paying for it makes sense. It's too much time to hook this fucking shit up. I'd rather just fucking pay two people and give a fuck if they liked it or not. They were willing to do it for money. You never get a goddamn done. You could spend the rest of your goddamn life looking for some woman that's openly willing to have threesomes. Like, good fucking luck. Even if you try and do it on the side, like say I'm dating somebody and she's a fantasy and she knows I'm a pervert and I want to do this, I'll spend 6 goddamn months. Not back in the day I wouldn't have, but I'll spend a long time trying to make this really fucking happen. even paying for it. So this notion that just having this happen in real life and not paying for it is pretty goddamn slim. I mean, I'm sure if you look like some Chippendale motherfucker, your chances would increase. But for the average Joe, good fucking luck.
Oh yeah, I don't see anything wrong with men paying women. I don't at all. I don't see anything. That's why I've always, I don't see anything wrong with working girls. Escorts. I mean, no. I mean, I think men doing that would, prevent a lot of violence, maybe, and no, nothing wrong with that.
No, I
Michelle, you're awful quiet.
think it's worth every goddamn dime.
Michelle,
She's got her French tickler out.
you want to get in the conversation, honey?
I mean, I feel that, like, I think, like, I don't know.
What if Eric wanted to bring another girl in on your anniversary? Is that a big like?
That's a big no, Tom.
Oh, why?
Oh my God! If my husband said to me, "I want to bring in another woman," oh man, the shit would be flying.
See, this is the problem. Here's the problem.
That's not a problem.
No, the problem is if he was into that shit, he should have never got that serious with you.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's stupid to bring that up later on after you're married.
Yeah.
I say fucking do it. I don't,
no, women. Mm-mm.
I don't want to have to fucking talk people into shit. I'd rather just pay for it, man. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Goddamn second there. Everybody knows what's up.
Well, especially for men who don't want a relationship, Tom.
No, I don't, man. I'd have probably never had a goddamn date in my life if I could have afforded it.
Right.
But
and there's nothing wrong with that.
Then you don't know anything when you're young.
Right.
And then you get older and you start making some money. It's like, fuck this dating bullshit. I'm going to fuck around goddamn 3 months and find out she doesn't like giving blowjobs. What a waste of money. Listen to all this goddamn bullshit.
Yeah, if you're not looking for a relationship, and a lot of men aren't. A lot of men nowadays too busy. They don't want a wife or a girlfriend.
Nah, but when you're young, you don't know this yet. Like I said, when I was young, I didn't know any better. I thought I believed all this stupid shit.
Well, of course.
But I knew, I've said this a million times. I knew once porn came out, I thought, man, my dating days are fucking gone probably. With a big giant smile on my face, I was right. I was fine with it. I wouldn't be fucking around all this stupid goddamn bullshit. Fucking goddamn month listening to all these stupid ass stories. I mean, I'm really fucking like that.
Yeah.
Seriously, man, I'm fucking like that. Listen up. But when you're young and you're thinking romance, you don't know goddamn shit. I mean, dating is a means to an end, and then you get older and it's like, goddamn, once porn became commercially available, man, my fucking dating came to a fucking screeching halt. Seriously, I had women friends, but I'd rather have them. It was one or the other. I'd rather have ones I was fucking and other ones I was friends with. That sounds terrible. The trouble came when you mixed both of them.
Yeah.
I'm still that fucking way. I'm still that way.
Well,
the ones I'm fucking aren't on my YouTube channel. Which I'm not fucking, by the way, because I'm not into that either, which is even a bigger problem. But I don't really care because the end of the road's coming for me. Which I'm like Stephanie, kind of I'll never say that I'm happy for it because of my life. I just think it's a consequence, like the old goddamn fucking elm tree that gets Dutch elm disease. Motherfucker eventually has to get cut down, quits bearing leaves, and I'm right around the corner from that.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had women tell their husbands, "I don't want you hanging around this Tom Reed motherfucker. He's crazy." I appreciate kids and all that shit and like being straight and honest, but not like in my own life. Not like being dishonest, but I've been this way my whole goddamn life.
Right.
You never wanted like the traditional family.
Fuck no. Goddamn no. And my fucked up goddamn problem is I really liked like really smart girlfriends. I like the all-American valedictorian with her cherry. That doesn't get more fucked up than that. And they liked me. And then they got to know the real me, you know. You know, they're fucking lifting up the mattress and finding 8,000 porno movies. It does not bode well for somebody.
I'm wondering.
No shit, man. This shit fucking happened to me.
I'm wondering if somebody came.
I had pretty good looking girlfriends when I was 19. And I go right an hour later, I'd be getting blown by an escort. Yeah, it's fucked up. I mean, you know, there's bad human behavior, but that isn't really a bad one. I mean, I wasn't on heroin or, you know, didn't steal cars or some shit. I didn't in my adult life. I did when I was younger. I mean, I had a crazy goddamn upbringing, man. I'm fucking amazing that I made it this goddamn far. I swear to God.
Oh.
Oh, that's fucking crazy. I mean, seriously, I should be in goddamn fucking prison. And the idea that I ended up, you know, was a private detective and shit is fucking mind-boggling. I mean, I should have got caught doing shit 1,000 times, and I didn't. And if I would have never been able to get a PI license. It's just funny how life works out for you. It's like people say you had a really nice wife. I didn't give a fuck. I couldn't wait to get rid of her, to tell you the fucking truth. And I did. I had a nice wife, pretty good job, smart. Everybody likes her. No real problems. Just got fucking tired of it. Yeah, I knew that I was going to have a life of like fucking, you know, crazy shit. No bullshit.
Michelle, what were you going to say?
Oh, yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, I couldn't fucking do it, man. That's why and now, like, I'm an old motherfucker at the end of the goddamn road. That's why I don't want to fuck with these goddamn old broads. They can't do anything for me. I don't want to get blowjobs. I don't want to fuck them. I don't need the money. Why? Bible study? Fucking forget it. I'd rather watch birds. Even my jacking off's coming to an end. Sucks. I got women friends, but, you know, I wouldn't fuck them for a goddamn $1 million. It's not like it's some restraint. You know,
I'm the same way.
Yeah,
I don't want old men. I don't want any old men pawing at me. Yeah. Oh my God.
But there's enough of these goddamn old women around. They still like appreciate honesty. I'm a good loyal friend, and I guess that's why they're friends with me. But I fucking tell them all, man. There's no goddamn secrets here. They don't need to worry about me trying to fuck them. I mean, I'm just a good guy to them. I mean, I don't blame them for liking me. There's no like risk here.
Right.
But I'm heading into another chapter that I'm not too particularly open arms about. Fuck, I'm hardly even goddamn jacking off anymore. Really, man. You'd laugh, but I mean, what's left?
What's left going to a Crackle Barrel?
Yeah, no, shit like that. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, fuck, I don't know, man. That's why I swear to God, man, no bullshit. If I just drop dead tomorrow, I'd be fucking fine with it. I don't know what I'm going to do with you. Well, I keep on fucking living. I mean, you'll say, well, yeah, I did get lucky, like with like at the end of the road, considering I haven't fucking hardly worked my whole life. I did get lucky, like, you know, being able to pull this bullshit off. But it was mainly from one thing. And I'm still in for a pretty good windfall of my divorce. But it was just all shit fucking luck, man. I didn't really deserve to be like have it this goddamn made. I know motherfuckers that like work like fucking slaves that are like struggling.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I'm
So
one of
if
them.
I just fall dead, I don't give a fuck, man. I really don't, because I just don't see any like ball burners down the road. I don't know what the fuck it would be. Even if I won the goddamn Powerball, I'd give it all away. If you win the Powerball at 25, well, the sky's the limit. But at 68, fuck.
Oh, I know. I know it.
I
Yep.
just give it to like people I knew and shit that were young that didn't know shit.
Yep.
That could get a nice house and be stupid enough to think life was going to be great till the day they die. That would be good enough for me. Good night, Christine. Yeah, I just muddle around, fuck around. That's all I do.
Yep.
But I don't know that there's any solace in knowing this. I think I'd be better off just being stupid, naive. But that's the one thing I miss about getting older. I'm not naive anymore. I know what the fucking next 10 or 15 years have to offer. And it ain't that great. You'd be better off 18 and broke.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's nuts. It's crazy. Yeah, fuck. I don't know. That's why you need to know this, Michelle. But you couldn't have told if Michelle was in our shoes, she couldn't have told us anything at 40, Stephanie.
Oh no.
It's so subtle. It just clicks up on you. Like I remember sitting in the 6th grade one time thinking, I'm never going to get out of this fucking place. And now look.
Yeah.
And then once you get like an adult life, and once you're an adult, like 25, all those years are kind of the fucking same. You can vote, you can drive, you can get a loan, you have a job. It all kind of like is the same. It's not those benchmarks like graduating from high school, getting your first house, getting married, that bullshit.
Yeah, see, that's the one thing about getting old. You've done all that, so you don't have any of that to look forward to.
Yeah, that's it. That's right. The biggest thing is not being naive anymore. We know, Stephanie and I know what our future holds. It's not that great. So we bullshit ourselves, when you're young and you think about the future, you're naive. So the future's great. When you're old and think about the future, you know that there isn't much left. And you've experienced the years between Michelle's age and our age to realize that it wasn't the decades that mattered. It was what you did with them. And if you're just a normal person, it's going to all kind of mold the same. I mean, is there that much difference between 30 and 68? Not really. But you're not naive anymore.
Right.
It's an anomaly in human behavior. I mean, Michelle probably thinks that one day she's really going to reach the pinnacle of happiness. In reality, her happiness is probably behind her, not ahead of her.
I mean,
well, her happiness should be now.
Yeah, it should be.
Are you happy, Michelle?
Yeah, I'd say I'm pretty content.
Good.
No, happy, we said.
I mean, the thing is like with Stephanie, so like Stephanie, she has her nieces and nephews, right? They keep her going. So
the niece is a nightmare.
Oh God, gonna make me choke. But yes, I have the kids.
And there's definitely a difference between 30 years old and 70 years old, Tom. You're like
big time.
But it's like every stage of your life is going to be different. So like when you were a kid, was different from when you were an adult. From when you were an adult, there was different stages of, adulthood too.
Yeah, but I'm not, when you're 30 and you think of death, it's scary. At my age, it's like I'm almost like looking forward to it.
You're like, yeah, I did.
Yeah,
what
I
I
mean, I'm
had to
not
do.
fearful of it. I think it's just tits up. I mean, I know what the fucking score is. I don't want to be some like 95-year-old motherfucker.
A lot of people, and I honestly, having people in my family that have lived to be in their 90s,
Oh, what a fucking nightmare.
it's like,
Oh, it sucks.
it's definitely not, I wouldn't say it's your glory days by any means.
Oh, it
But
sucks. Here's Chris with some hot news.
Hey, Chris, you're back.
I just stumbled across something on YouTube right now. I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're aware of this. I just saw it just now. It was posted about a year ago. It was one of your videos, Tom. It says re-uploaded the video of Tom Reed tried to have the YouTube removed.
Well, that's probably
What?
Yeah, it's an uploaded, REUP uploaded.
Yeah, what will happen sometimes, like if somebody uses 100% of your video,
And it's not you, it's some Jessica White.
Yeah, he's a fucking jack off.
Okay, then he's the one that, because I just saw it. It just pulled up.
Yeah,
on
he's
YouTube.
some West Virginia lowlife hillbilly.
Okay. I didn't know if you knew about it. That's why I wanted to tell you.
No, I hope I run into him someday.
Yeah, he shows. I didn't
No,
know.
that's all his content. He's too fucking stupid to come up with anything on his own.
Oh, he uses yours, Tom?
Yeah,
he's showing the blonde girl and he's showing that other girl that,
Yeah, he's a fucking total loser.
Oh, boy.
And he got 58 comments on it too.
Yeah, he's a total loser.
See, that shouldn't be tolerated. I mean, that's wrong.
No, I think so. All you got to do is tweak a re-upload a little bit, like a commentary or abbreviate it somewhat.
Yeah.
And the YouTube allows you to do it, which is bullshit. They actually encourage downloading other people's videos. I mean, I'd probably get 10 things a month. Can I use your video for this? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Go ahead. Do it.
Well, you could strike them if you want, Tom.
Well, you can, but if they make one little change in it, you can't. If they upload it verbatim. But here's a weird thing. Like about 5 months, what YouTube will do, they'll send you an alert and you'll look at it. I don't look at it that much. So YouTube sent me like 105 videos about 2 months ago that said 100% of my video was used in their video. So I struck them all. You just click a thing and a box and it strikes them all. And I could tell by the amount of emails that I was getting that something was fucked up. And as it turns out, those were all bogus. They weren't uploading 100% of my video. And YouTube threatens to cancel your channel if you bogusly report people uploading videos that they shouldn't. Or they're the ones that told me about it. So I used the data.
Maddie, a whole bunch of videos on here. Maddie, a whole bunch of them on here.
Yeah, he's a scumbag. He's a total
looking
scumbag.
at his channel right now. All of these people that you've
Yeah,
interviewed.
he's a dirtbag.
Yeah,
So once I realized what was going on, I just retracted them all. But I was suspicious because I know how YouTube is. But they claim that like 125 of my videos were like 100% uploaded, and as it turned out, that was not true. So I retracted all the strikes. But I'm so paranoid of YouTube's dirty pool. They're even set me up now.
I kicked the living shit out of his ass if he did that to me. I mean,
Yeah, he's a jerk. So now I'm suspicious of YouTube trying to get me because they make you sign off 2 times when you strike a video that it's your shit and that they shouldn't have been doing it. But then I realized that they weren't doing it, but YouTube made it look like they were.
Yeah, I'm scrolling through here. I mean, these are all, tons of them are Maddie, all these people, all of them are. I'm scrolling.
No, it's so ridiculous. No, it's nuts, Mary. I agree.
Have you seen his channel, Jessica White?
Yeah, he's a total fucking scumbag.
Have you seen his channel? Have you been on it? Have you seen
Yeah.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah, he's a total dirtbag.
Okay. I didn't know if you were aware of it or not.
Yeah, no, he's a total shitbag.
All right.
He doesn't have his own content,
Yeah,
see?
he's too stupid. Yeah.
So he's using yours, and people probably realize that.
Well, you know, YouTube.
Realize
YouTube puts ads on all videos now, even if the channels aren't monetized. In the old days, you could tell if someone was monetized or not. If you clicked on a video and there was no advertisement, or they weren't monetized, they didn't meet the criteria, or they were like me, they don't want to be monetized. But now you can't tell anymore.
Huh.
And
So
you've got like things like Social Blade, which is somewhat accurate, but not totally, because Social Blade doesn't know if YouTube dings you with the yellow dollar signs, like not suitable for motor advertisers. I mean, go on Social Blade and look up my channel. I mean, if I monetized, I'd probably get about $400 a month. But for $400 a month, it's not worth giving them an opportunity to cancel my channel. That my
you're basically saying, so what you're saying is I could actually do it myself with my phone.
yeah, you could do it. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Don't do it.
I'm not going to do it, but I just think that's totally disrespectful that somebody would do that, though.
Oh yeah, they're fucking scumbags. That's a lot of people like that on YouTube.
Fun.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Content. And as funny as I would imagine the people that are watching that probably know you and saying, what the hell is this asshole?
No, he's a dirtbag. I hope he gets liver cancer.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's terrible to be doing
Don't
that.
understand something.
Have you ever seen a photo of that stupid white trash loser?
Yeah, I've seen it.
There's a lot of channels like that. Look at all the people that try and profit off Maddie's looks.
He's an old man with a beard. He's an old man.
He's a fucking asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, they're a strange company. I got struck here a couple months ago for putting a video on showing how to get a mouse out of a sticky trap.
Oh, I know. I couldn't believe that.
Wow. That's ridiculous.
That was crazy.
Yeah, they're crazy. No, what'd you say about it, JMO? Yeah, they're a weird ass company. I mean, if they canceled my channel tomorrow, it's like it wouldn't really piss me off. In a way, they'd be doing me a favor. You don't there's no a semblance of like loyalty or doing the right thing. They're weird.
Have a good night, Tom. I didn't mean to
party on. Yeah, thanks for telling me about it.
Yeah, no problem.
Bye, Chris.
So
Yeah, they're a strange ass company.
So now YouTube's they have terms and agreements. Now, have you ever read those?
Yeah.
See,
when you upload a video, you gotta sign off on all that shit, which is why they can get rid of anybody any day for any reason. Yeah, he's a fucking jack off too, chosen one girl. As a matter of fact, I know the guy, and that was his girlfriend who he uses as his avatar. He's a total dirtbag, degenerate, racist scumbag.
Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, I don't watch him. No.
Yeah, just a fucking idiot that's 55 going on 15. He's a perfect example why people don't want to live in Detroit. There's a 8 out of 10 chance you're going to have some scumbag like that living next to you. Although he's living in Lincoln Park, Michigan now, in some subsidized house. I mean, he's a fucking total dirtbag.
Oh, yeah. He probably lives off the government, too.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I figured that.
Yeah. You know, Frederick, he's dead now, so I can say it. He saw that motherfucker down at Myers, down somewhere around like Southgate, Wyandotte, and took a video of him and sent it to me one day. He said he was talking to the store security guard, and they were trying to catch that dirtbag for shoplifting.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's a total jack off, man. He was the guy that was going into Maddie's and Gerald's bando and filming all their private stuff. He's a total piece of shit.
Oh, God.
He's right up there with Kelly.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Everything's racist, black. He spends his whole days trying to slip and fall in a white-owned establishment claiming racism.
Oh, yeah. He's one of those. Yeah.
One of those. That's exactly right.
Yep.
But you look at those channels and like YouTube's figured them all out. Sharon's, his, Kelly's, all of them will never make jack fucking squat because when they canceled the channel that they had, when you come around the second time, it's never like the first. Even Maddie, who didn't do anything wrong, her channel now with regard to subscribers is nothing now like it was with the first one before YouTube canned it for who knows what. Hey, John.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. No, you never come back the same once they get you. Yeah.
Oh,
You get
so they had
canned.
to
See,
start a new
yeah,
channel?
new channel. It's never the same.
Oh,
And I'm sure that's all canned in the algorithms where it's just not allowed. If you don't get traffic sent your way by YouTube, like I got all those subscribers, I got 50,000 subscribers a month, but I knew what bullshit it was when it was happening. And it was just funny to watch, actually. It was like they were promoting it. They were making a lot of money. People were watching them, Maddie and the other girls I interviewed. And then, time went by and they decided not to. So I know what they're like. And I just never really had any long-term expectations. If they'd ever paid me, I'd be doing the same thing now if I never got a dime. I got lucky, but I can see how people got sucked into thinking they were creators and they were going to do well and build a channel. Sooner or later,
oh yeah, I know.
they're going to break it off in your ass. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I don't give a fuck about, which is why I don't monetize my stuff now. They can't really see what it does is allows me to upload videos now and not have to answer any of their questions that can set me up to get canned. If I'm not monetizing, you don't have to answer that shit.
I didn't know that.
Offending someone. I mean, it could be fucking anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and they promote certain shit. Like, I'm not saying that my videos are good, but like if you look at these videos of like clouds, crickets, and all that shit, nobody watches them, and that's because they don't promote them. But if there are channels on there that use this electronic bullshit, like fake crickets, they loop it every 10 minutes it's starting over. None of mine are like that, and I've been around for a long time. So if you were like a legit company promoting legit content, you think you'd promote mine. I mean, what more do you want than 24 hours of crickets that isn't looping?
Right.
And it's not done by a goddamn machine. Or
Right.
you just see bullshit on there done by a machine with like 25 million views. So I've lost all confidence in them. I don't expect anything out of them,
Right.
Yeah. And I do think that I got lucky with regard to the content at a unique time in Detroit. It was rock bottom. I didn't know shit. I was going through some mental problems myself. I had nothing else to do. That was a 180-mile trip for me one way. And
I know it.
But it wasn't like, it was no problem going there. I was super excited. I would stay up all night. I mean, I never got diagnosed as like bipolar, but I can tell you this, for about a year and a half, I would go down there and get there at midnight and stay up all night long, fuck around, drive around, go through abandoned buildings. And in the state of mind I was in at the time, I wasn't too worried about getting killed.
Right.
As things got better and I got out of that, it's like, fuck, I'm not going down there again.
Oh, God, I know it.
That was about a unique 4-year period in Detroit. And I knew when I was doing it that that was a unique, finite time. It was not going to last forever. This was like third world shit going on in the United States. And the police had just gotten money taken away. They weren't enforcing the law. So even if you got caught in there, they weren't going to do anything about it. And that's not like that anymore now.
You got out just in time, Tom.
I was well aware that was normally good shit's happening. You think it's going to go on forever and you regret that you didn't know. I knew when I was down there, even though no one was watching, this is fucking good.
Yeah.
And it was fucking great, man. In and out of those buildings and just the people that I was lucky enough to run into. I mean, there are interviews with drug addicted prostitutes, and there are interviews with people that are very compelling. Angel, great, well-spoken black girl. Penny, beautiful, blue-eyed blonde.
Mm-hmm.
Becky. And, you know, when you looked at that finite period over about a year or two, I did other interviews with drug-addicted prostitutes, but they weren't of that level.
Right.
That's what got everybody in.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, like I said, that ship sailed. It's like anything else. Having
Yep.
a sports team, a group of employees. But I knew when it was happening, I knew when I started interviewing Maddie and Gerald that, like, that's why I encouraged them to start their own channel. I thought it was maybe at least a potential of getting the fuck out of there.
Right. Yeah,
Plus
I know.
drug addicts, and you know, if they really wanted off of drugs, that would have been a perfect chance to get out of there, and it just didn't.
No, they didn't. They don't want to, Tom.
Yeah.
No. No, I've watched her channel once in a while, but no, they like it. They don't want to stop, and yeah, eventually it's gonna kill them.
Yeah,
So,
Maddie's a sweet person.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're all still up, Robin. They're on there. You can look them up. Yeah, but it was just the cast of characters. You know, it'd be like trying to do Gilligan's Island or the Three Stooges again. It's like that ain't happening.
Right.
You know, it's like probably why we won't do any parodies again. It just, you know, this is something we thought about.
Right.
We picked Mark. You were there. I was there. There was no rehearsal. We were fucking around, and that's a hard act to follow.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and I know this, which is why we haven't done another one.
Right. It might not be funny again.
No,
Yeah.
everything kind of came together.
Right.
Yeah, and if we did it with other people, it may look exploitive, or we were picking on people with different issues when we shouldn't have. I mean, no, it was like fun, and I'm glad it happened, and it was a great experience, and we laughed our fucking ass off. But I'm adept at realizing that act two isn't going to be so good.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, even if you tried to do Mark again, that just worked. Yeah, that's it, JMO. And I know it's like a lot of things in life. We got our bite at the apple, and, you know, you can't beat a dead horse. And we're lucky we got that one, and we're happy for it.
Right.
I mean, if you could pay to laugh like that, you'd do it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know it.
You know what I mean? And it wasn't like we, you know, quizzed each other, but what should I say? We were just fucking around.
Right. I know.
I just went on there and, you know, like a half-ass thing. You don't really need to look like him. You just kind of need to look, you know who it is.
Right.
And, you know, if it wasn't for Stephanie, it wouldn't have worked either. So, I mean, it's a double-edged sword. You know, we laughed our fucking ass off, man. I mean,
I know. And Michelle did you so well.
Yeah, no, she did.
I know. I can't think of anyone else that could do Tom as good as Michelle did.
No, and if you did it again, it'd be limp dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we know better than to try it, even though we'd like to.
Right, right.
Think about all the people that you know on here. Who the fuck are we gonna do it on? I mean, you know, it's going to seem stupid, and we just as soon skip it. We'll probably never do another one again.
No, and you know what?
It is.
Yeah, and it's on. It's on YouTube, and I have tuned back onto it just to watch and just.
Well, why wouldn't you?
Go ahead, Michelle.
Why wouldn't you want to do it again?
Because that's a tough one to. You're not going to make it any funnier.
Right.
It's going to look like you're looking for views, or you're thinking this is going to like go viral. We know better. We're happy what happened then, and we know better. We're not fucking stupid. I mean, I knew before I left Michigan that this happened a lot. I mean, if I was into the views and the subscribers, I could have just like interviewed Becky, Tassie, and Maddie and Gerald 100 more times, but personally, it gets to a point where there's nothing left to ask other than kowtowing to this false horseshit of making videos for views, which I've never done. I mean, really, 99% of my views, my videos are not watched. It's been that way from day one. No changes. Once I got onto something that worked, I did it for a while, and when I could see it, there's a shelf life to everything. You just can't. What are you going to do? Mark Kropka videos, like 20 of them? No. It's just, and the beauty of that is like there was we were just fucking around.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't like, well, you say this and I say this and I ask.
Right. Yeah.
And that's not happening again.
No, I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, you couldn't do Michelle again. It wouldn't be as funny.
No, wouldn't be as funny.
No, because, yeah.
And not only that, when you see somebody that tries to do something like that, it looks just like some fucking like douchebag that think this is like some super good content. It's a one-shot fucking deal.
Right.
A one-trick pony. And either you do it then or you don't.
Right.
I mean, we're laughing at our own goddamn shit hysterically. It doesn't get any better than that. And we were laughing at it because we were
I know. I've tuned back to that and watched it, and I sit here watching it, and I'm laughing my ass off again.
Yeah.
I know. No, it will never be as funny as it always is the first time.
But we know this, and we've moved on, and we'll probably never do another one again.
No,
we'll have to, you have to be a certain personality to do that with.
Right.
Really, other than Michelle and Mark, I really can't think of anybody that you could sustain it over like 10 comments.
Right. I know.
And if we did it on Bimbo, now we're bashing whatever the fuck she is.
Right. Yeah. We don't want to do that.
We did it on, Rita, other than blowing a goddamn look like the fucking Yellowstone Park was on fire when she smoked. What's left?
Yeah, I know.
But with Mark, it was just, the way he interacts. He's such a nice guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Singing the Canadian accent. He says he doesn't have one. I mean, we had a shit ton of fucking material.
Oh, I know.
And the way his girlfriend is.
Yeah.
He chews his goddamn ass thinking it's on mute. And then comes on. He says he loves her so much. It just seems so believable. You can't fucking do it. We're lucky to have had that happen then.
I know.
And it just looked fucking stupid and limp dick if we tried it again. It just doesn't work that way.
No, it wouldn't be as funny. No.
Yeah, you couldn't do it.
No, it's like seen that, done that. That's it.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And I bought all the shit for the Bimbo stuff, and I thought, you know what? I don't think so.
Yeah.
You're just trying to. That's also why you really got to give credibility to people that can, like, if you can have like Saturday Night Live for fucking 50 years, that's pretty goddamn impressive. That's a lot of pressure to come up with funny shit. And when that producer of Dr. Phil's show contacted me to put Maddie and Gerald on, she said to me when we talked, it's like, man, you got to try fucking coming up with 20 episodes a month for 20 years. Yeah, it's like, no thanks.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That's right.
I mean, putting up like a Saturday Night Live, that Lorne Michaels, I mean, that's fucking impressive.
Yeah.
And even Dr. Phil, she said, I mean, can you imagine having the pressure coming up with something shit 5 days a week that people give a fuck about? I mean, it doesn't take too long to run out of stuff.
Did he see the video or?
What happened is the producer is from Michigan. Not that means a fucking thing, but so am I. And she saw it and got a hold of me. And they were looking for content. And, you got to admit, at least back in the day, that, as far as a compelling story, Gerald is a nice looking guy. Maddie was
Mhm.
pretty. I mean, I'm down there, asking these questions. I mean, it's pretty goddamn good shit if you're looking for something new after being on the air 15 years. And
Right.
then the more I talked to him, and it's like, and the minute she told me, and not that I thought this was worth a fuck, by that time I had already started to learn enough to realize that you're not fucking tricking me into rehab with anybody. I mean, rehab really isn't an option with those two. I mean, here's two
Right.
heroin addicted people. Where are they going to get their heroin out there? I mean, if I was a real motherfucker and a troublemaker and I uploaded the conversation I had with her, it would make Dr. Phil and her look very bad. But I'm that kind of fucker. I mean,
Right.
they really guaranteed me hooking them up with drugs when they got there and the whole bit. And if you heard that conversation, you think, oh, wow, motherfucker. But I'm not that kind of fucker. But I
Right.
also didn't think, and I liked that lady. She was cool, real charmer. I mean, but I didn't think it was up to me to decide whether or not Maddie and Cheryl wanted to go on. I gave them her number.
Right.
But once I knew rehab wasn't a thing, although I was kind of that way anyway. And then once the conversation kind of shifted to, we know where you can have available supply of drugs while you're here. I thought, you know what? Why?
Yeah.
And I can just see that fucker getting on there. Well, what'd you think you were going to do? And wanted me to come out there too. What'd you think you were going to do when you met them? Did you have sexual interest in Maddie? I could just see myself like attacking this motherfucker.
Oh yeah, I know it, Tom.
Yeah, and when the whole thing was like presented, I just thought, nah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
There was no good that was coming on
Right.
going out there with them.
Yeah, and Maddie's so nice,
Yeah.
and I can't
Yeah,
picture her with
just
Dr. Phil.
You see the producer whispering in Gerald's ear, "Did you know Tom's trying to fuck Maddie?" And I mean,
Oh
I don't
yeah.
trust these motherfuckers. And if you look at what Dr. Phil did with Shelley Duvall and the way that he handled that Britney Spears,
Oh
and I
wait,
already knew
yeah.
that. I thought, man, I don't want to have anything to do with this
So
bullshit. You could have offered me $1 million goddamn dollars to go out there, and I wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, I know.
Once I make up my mind, I'm not doing it. No, it's not some big high moral purpose. I just
Right.
what a bunch of fucking bullshit. Now, if I was 25 and dumb, I might have thought that was my ticket to like a career and fucking this bullshit. But at that age, I knew too much.
Right.
It stunk like majorly.
Hmm.
Like total exploitation. Nobody was going to get better going out there.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
that's what they do. They stir up drama
That's
with
exactly
people.
what they do.
Oh
And
yeah.
even if you'd have she told me, they were dropping 60 grand at some goddamn rehab thing at the beginning. But the producer told me that, and I don't know if it's the same producer or not, that they realized it was just pissing in the wind. It wasn't doing anybody any good. Didn't get anybody off drugs. They just said, fuck it. Well, I mean, once you even like drop the carrot of hanging it like it's a possibility, why do this?
Oh
It's like
yeah.
my same logic in keeping these videos up of this girl. It's like, you're not going to bullshit me into some fucking, being a TV guy or something. I know too much.
Well, yeah, and
Older
he
guy.
always offers these luxurious rehab places, and he'll bring the people from the rehab on the show for these people. I've seen that before, and yeah. And Maddie and Gerald, they don't want rehab, Tom.
Yeah.
Well,
No, and
Yeah.
but you can see how if you look, I don't watch the show, but I would assume that if you got Maddie and you get Maddie and Gerald, and then you get me, like, if you didn't know me and you get me on there, you could make me look like the biggest lech in the world. Like
Oh yeah, he would have. Yeah, he would have just really went off on you. Why are you down there recording
Yeah.
prostitutes?
Yeah.
And oh yeah, Yeah.
And like I said a million times, at this goddamn age, I'm a loose cannon, man. I mean, it would be worth getting arrested, even if I was in LA, just punching that motherfucker in the nose.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that you're so worried about getting exploited. You know, like
No,
you,
fuck no.
because
But,
you really,
and really, how much more are you going to exploit someone blowing people for $10?
Yeah,
That's
I know.
the truth of it is. I mean, in a way, but even if it was like, not much, there was no good that was going to come out of that, I thought. Which is why I left it to them. Now, if they wanted to get out there and fuck with it on their own, but I wasn't going. No way.
Right,
If
right.
you're stupid and you don't know shit, and you're a drama queen and you're running a drama channel, fuck, man. Like I said, a lot of these drama channels, these motherfuckers would suck a horse cock for 10,000 subscribers on pay-per-view.
Oh, you know what? I could see that Sharon on Dr. Phil.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Oh, yeah, Tom.
Big time.
Oh, big time. Yeah.
That's it.
She's a nutcase.
Yeah, it's total fucking, I figured her out really early on, which is why I dumped her.
Oh, I know you did.
all of the, like, if you look on TV, like the drama gossip
Oh,
TV
yeah, they
shows,
get into that goddamn shit.
but the weird thing is it's like with the talk show hosts of all those shows, they always seem to have like issues going on.
Oh,
like
yeah, plus,
issue.
you never, if I'd have gotten his goddamn ass on his own show, it had been never aired. It would have never aired. It's all one-sided bullshit, making him look like a great guy.
Oh, I know. And he just got his start from Oprah.
Yeah, that's right.
Look at Harvey. Who's that? Harvey Weinstein.
Weinstein.
Yeah, Weinstein. He got really screwed at the end of his career and everything else, going to jail.
But this is like a lot of things that happen. I mean, for 50 years before him, that was the way it was. He pissed off some people. Why the fuck isn't Woody Allen in jail?
Yeah, marrying his own daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Underage.
Yeah, I know, Tom. I know. Good example.
Yeah. It's politics. It's sentiment of the public at the time it's happening. It's a lot. Why aren't the Kennedys? I mean, yeah, you talk about Art Kelly fucking these young girls and all this bullshit.
Or P. Diddy
motherfucker now P. Diddy.
Mm-hmm.
How about fucking the Kennedys? They were drowning them, fucking calling the police 24 hours later while they were in a submerged car. Marilyn Monroe. Nothing.
Yeah, that was a weird deal there.
Yeah, but it just goes to show you time and timing and politics.
The weird deal. How to kill people. Let's see.
Yeah, no, it's fucking crazy, man. They were so politically relevant that they had people afraid to pursue it.
Right.
Lose your goddamn job for charging them. I mean, you got to admit, man. I mean, this P. Diddy, Kwame Kilpatrick in Detroit, Bill Cosby. There's white motherfuckers that did way worse shit that are out golfing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Everybody still loves.
Yeah.
There is a difference. Same with Marion Barry. They set that motherfucker up. You're too young to watch it, Michelle. You look at C-SPAN, Marion Barry. Only reason he smoked that goddamn crack, I watched all those videos because he thought he was going to get that young pussy. And they were drinking, and it all makes sense if you're a straight male. That motherfucker didn't want to do that shit. Well, it was a goddamn FBI setup. That motherfucker got framed, man. But once you take the bait, but Marion Barry got fucked. He was a smart guy. He had a graduate degree in chemistry, but they didn't like him politically. He got reelected after he got out of prison. That was a total frame setup fucking job. A lot that had to do with because he was black. Now, Martin Luther King. Actually, believe this. This is no bullshit. John Campbell. He's probably dead now. He was an FBI agent that was retired. I knew in Detroit that was a private detective that wasn't worth a fuck. This motherfucker could not find his ass with both hands. Super good guy, staunch Catholic. Him and his wife adopted a couple retards because they thought it was God wanted them to, that kind of shit. I mean, really, is nuts, but they believed it, and they were good people in their own way. His first supervisory job of surveillance, in other words, taking a group of FBI agents and doing surveillance, was on Martin Luther King in Detroit. He told me they had 80 hours of him fucking prostitutes. And It was J. Edgar Hoover that had called, the investigation, but they never publicized it because politically the timing was wrong. But it's also why J. Edgar Hoover is a cross-dresser. Never was exposed. He had more shit on them than they had on him. This shit matters, man. Who has what on who? Look at this goddamn pervert motherfucker, Jew, fucking all these young girls on his island. What was his name? Epstein.
Oh yeah.
And all of a sudden he hangs himself.
Yeah. I think he was murdered because he was going to expose more people.
Yeah, I think the CIA murdered him.
I do too. The way, how do you hang yourself on the floor like that with the bed? I don't.
Yeah, and that night the cameras weren't working.
Yeah, Tom, I know.
But you know what? Like it or not, it worked. He's dead.
Yep. I think they were afraid he was going to expose a lot more people.
Yeah. It's fucking nuts, man. I mean, but this shit matters.
Think about it like this, Tom. So this guy, right, whatever happened, he was linked with a lot of wealthy
Oh, fuck
people.
Yeah. He hoodwinked Harvard so bad.
Yeah, so if you don't think that he may have threatened some people.
Oh, fuck yeah, I do.
Right. Well, that's the thing. I think he just got in over his head. And
fuck yeah, I do. That motherfucker had to go. I think all those guys. I mean, here's the deal, man. I mean, I'm a pervert for sure, but they got to be of legal age. I'm really like that. I mean, I would never even go to a fucking foreign country with an underage girl. When I hear older guys talk about underage girls, it just turns me off. I don't want to have anything to do with them.
I know.
But I can understand males being on a private island. You're with this rich Jew. He flew you over there in his Gulfstream 3. Nobody's around. You're in a different country. There's all this young pussy around. You've got lobster tails and jumbo shrimp and these cute fucking Eastern Bloc girls coming over, winking and grabbing your cock while you're listening to your favorite songs and you're drinking. And if that permeates an atmosphere long enough, I know I wouldn't do that shit, but I know a lot of people would. And when you've been there for your 10th year and you fucked your 30th 16-year-old, what could you think possibly could go wrong? You're an honorary fucking stud at Harvard. You're giving TED fucking talks. You bought that Giselle who lined up a lot of that pussy. She softened them up before they got there. He bought her a helicopter. It's one thing going in and shoplifting. It's another thing spending 10 years of fucking fondue and filet mignon and jumbo lobster tails and young pussy. You don't think the trap is ever going to close.
Yeah.
And that's how he suckered all those guys in, even politicians. Bill Clinton, Greg Norman. Look at the list. It's on the internet. I mean, these young guys, once these perverts didn't think they were going to get caught, the sky was the limit.
Yeah. Yep, I know.
Yeah, and you're not, you knew better than to do that shit in Toledo, Ohio.
Yeah.
You're on a goddamn island. You know, the police are coming by and you're drop kicking them in the ass, telling them get the fuck out of here and handing them 10 grand. You don't think the fucking trap's ever going to close. And then it did. And that's why I think he ended up dead. Yeah, it got their fucking ass.
Yep.
And there's people. Why would you be going to any party he had other than young pussy? Yeah, Trump too. It looks like Trump, if you read between the lines and you read a lot of blogs and shit, it looks like he likes getting pissed on. They say that Putin has a big library of videos of him getting pissed on by underage Russian girls, which wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, fetish shit.
Sick.
No, fetish shit.
Yeah.
But if you're dealing in international and you got millions in it, if I own an oil company or I make bricks or fucking girders for fucking high-rise buildings and, you know, and I'm over there and I'm Russia and Trump is into getting pissed on by young girls, man, when you're Putin, man, I bet he's got 10,000 young girls will piss on him all goddamn day long. I mean, you're thinking, if I can lock this motherfucker up with something as simple as this, yeah, this fetish shit, man, you can catch all these motherfuckers, especially when you get into that weird shit.
Oh, I know. I mean, the fetish thing doesn't really bother me. It's, you know what? Don't have an underage girl doing it.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Yeah.
mean, there's plenty. I mean, 18 is very young.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, but
No,
the underage girl shit, no.
That's the thing I think sometimes. They'd have waited another fucking 2 years. They couldn't have done
Exactly, Tom. Yeah.
You want to look up a girl, and she pleaded immunity in New York, but she got sued. Gulfstream girl. She's one of those Eastern Bloc. Good-looking girl, was a model. Supposedly, she was recruiting a lot of young pussy for him too. I know she flew around with that guy that was flying around his G3, but there was a lot of talk about her getting re-indicted in a different state. Look it up, Gulfstream girl. It's an interesting story. I mean, it's hard. It's like, you know, at least she was of age.
Exactly,
I mean,
Tom.
like a billionaire guy, and you know, you got this. She modeled. I mean, a beautiful woman. She's out recruiting young pussy for you all the time. The problem was it was underage.
Yeah.
Why couldn't you waited a couple years?
Exactly, Tom.
That's why it's not exciting to them. They were into like young Gulfstream girl. Yeah, look it up. And
yeah, that
dropped. As a matter of fact, Gulfstream sued her and told her to drop their fucking name, and she did. And now it's something else. But she's kind of disappeared, where she was all over social media for a while. It's like one of those check names. I haven't checked on her in a while, but I expected her to be charged again. But now that he's dead, I think she may have dodged a major bullet.
Yeah.
I like that control stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Florida fucked around with him for years. He should have got the door slammed on him back then. You know,
yeah, no.
I really thought Alan Dershowitz, Bill Clinton, and Prince Andrew would have been charged by now. But, you know, it happened over there. I'm not even really sure of the country that has jurisdiction over that private island. But I got an idea those motherfuckers have already got a cigar box full of $100 bills worth $8 million to not fuck with it. I mean, this was a smart Jew. Yeah, that's her name. Yeah. Nadia Marcinko. Yeah, that's her. Yep. And now she's like, I mean, I kind of give her credit in a way, because I think she was like just a young, broke, good-looking Russian whore that, you know, really did quite a bit to like get the fuck out of that lifestyle. And so far, yeah, Slovakian, and so far so good, but it hurt her career. I mean, Yeah. Well, there's schools of thought on Melania and being an escort before, which I don't know if it's true or not. They say she was a sex worker when she was younger. I wouldn't doubt it. And they also, there's theories on her getting her hooks in Donald Trump to provide shit to Putin. That wouldn't surprise me. You talk about, they say when you marry for money, it's the hardest job you'll ever have in your life.
Yeah,
Can you imagine having to fuck Donald Trump?
I've
Ah,
I've met people like that who married like their partner because they had money and they were like kind of just like, yeah,
Yeah.
my life really isn't my own, really.
You
They
look,
were,
but it's weird. Society's weird. You look at this guy, this Scheffler that just won the Masters for the second time. His life's fucking gold plated till the day he dies, no matter what the fuck he does. 27 years old, won the Masters twice, wife's gonna have a baby. And they did a survey on this, and the ratings were way down. You know why? The guy hasn't beat his wife. He's not fucking a titty dancer. They're having a baby. They're married. They consider him boring. And it doesn't sell. I mean, you can say what you want about Tiger Woods. When you got your wife taking a 9-iron and putting it through the windshield of your Land Rover because you're fucking a...
oh yeah, good for her. I
No,
love
but
that.
all this shit stirs up bullshit to get people to watch. He's
Right.
still got an unrealistic following, and he's a fucking cripple.
Mm.
That
usually,
motherfucker, there's no way. I mean, Tiger Woods he's one of these unique sports figures that doesn't need to win anymore and still make crazy fucking money.
but
This
a lot,
guy, the Scheffler that just won, nobody gives a fuck. No beatings. They say he doesn't even get mad when he hits his ball into the dirt. Well, what good's that? They want to see some motherfucker wrapping that iron around a fucking tree and shit, and calling the goddamn ball boy a dumb whore. Fucking society's weird, man. You say this what you want, but it doesn't sell. You're better off getting caught fucking a titty dancer and having your wife smash your Land Rover windshield out when it comes to selling tickets.
well, when that happened with his wife, he ended up having to go to rehab. He ended up
Yeah.
losing a bunch of money.
Oh yeah.
He lost endorsements. His game
Yeah, but they got
still
him back.
isn't
He got
the
him back.
Yeah, but his game still isn't the same. Like,
No,
it's
but
not
part
like
of that is age and that car wreck.
Oh, I just love it when these men are
Yeah.
caught cheating and they go to rehab for sex addiction. Oh, please. Oh, please. I think that sex addiction is a big farce.
Really?
Bullshit. Yes, I do, Tom. They just like screwing around with other women. Nope. I'm sorry. No one can convince me that that's a disease. Nope.
Why do the guys that do that garner so much more attention? Is it just drama?
Yeah, people like that. People like that shit. But I mean, I don't know whoever came up with the diagnosis of sex addiction.
I had a psychiatrist tell me it's a legitimate addiction.
I don't know. No one can convince me. No. Bullshit.
Yeah, Tanya Harding.
They just like to screw around, and it's a way to get out and say, oh, I have a disease. I'm sorry. I'll go to rehab. Oh, fuck that. I can't. It makes me laugh.
So do you think it's just selfish philanderers?
Yes, Tom, I do. And I just think it, like I said, it's an excuse for men to get out of cheating, Tom. Oh my God. Yeah.
But he ended up paying a lot, and she ended up moving on and doing well for herself after.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, I
all
know.
accounts from what I can read, a class act. But let me tell you, this stability and a good mother and good looking. She could have been the best woman. And that doesn't work with a guy that thinks that way. You know what I think? This is just my thinking. People think I'm nuts. And that is, I think these light-skinned half-blacks look for street cred. They want to be real bros. He was looked at kind of like a pussy, and he wanted to be a real brother. Same with Chris Webber from Detroit. Went to Detroit Country Day. He wanted to be a Detroit street thug. He wanted to have some street cred, get a drunk driving ticket, smack his wife around. They want to be real bros, man. When you go to the the black party where they got 9 security guards and the cops can't get in, you're not welcome there if you don't have some street cred. And there's something to this shit. There was an ESPN guy from Detroit that got fired for telling us about RG3. The guy that was drafted, where did he go? I think he played in Baltimore. I think they fucked him over too. There's something about that black culture with males where you got to have some street cred, whether it's a big U scar burned in your fucking deltoid or some crazy ass tattoos or fucking rolling your Lamborghini upside down with 2 white whores in it that burned to crisp. There's something to this street cred shit with black guys. And if you're just a Bible-toting guy loyal to your wife, you ain't getting in that fucking all-night party. There's something to it. Yeah, that Rob, what was his name? He got canned from ESPN from telling the fucking truth. He married this big-titted, good blonde, white. He called him cornbread or something. He wasn't a real bro. You know what? It was fucking true. But he got fired. It's just fucking weird, man. I mean, it was the fucking truth. You can't do that sometimes. Not when you're working for ESPN. Look at that Janelle, whatever her name is. She's a Michigan State grad. She's been talking this racial shit and got canned. I bet she doesn't make from $40,000 a year now. She had it fucking made. But the bitch decided to tell the truth. And it cost her. You look at all these other like ESPN suck asses that are still working there. They laid off all the good help. Keep your fucking mouth shut. And suck ass and never admit the truth, and you probably have a good career there. That's a myth, telling the truth in a lot of facets. That Janelle, whatever her name is, she told the truth, took a huge cut in pay. I think that Chris Rock thing was bullshit. Like everybody says, that motherfucker wouldn't have slapped Mike Tyson.
But even,
yeah.
It looked like a bullshit slap, too.
Yeah, to this day, I just, it's hard for me to believe it was real. I don't know.
But, here's the thing. It ruined his fucking career. Why would you do that? What was the advantage for him?
Yeah, I don't know.
I used to think I listened to his wife in a couple of interviews, and I thought, boy, what an attractive woman. Boy, but did she ever morph into a nut job?
Yeah. Well, I never thought Chris Rock was funny. I mean, there's too many other comedians that are funnier than him.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I never thought he was funny.
And don't they have like some open relationship or something now? Some weird shit. I like that daughter, Willow. I think, for some reason, for a black, rich, young, not bad looking black girl, and I like her singing. For some reason, that isn't fucking flying. I can't quite figure out why.
I know. I like that name, Willow. I think
she's an ass kicker singer.
Yeah.
I can't believe that she's writing that stuff, that you could do that. But maybe she is. But either way, that career isn't taking off.
Yeah, I know. I don't understand why either, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, but they just seem like, after a while you get so much money, and he's got like a 50,000 square foot home and a private jet. You just start going crazy.
Yeah, I know it.
And you do stupid shit. You know, they have an open relationship. Fucking weirdos.
Isn't that, are you talking about Will Smith
Yeah.
and Jada? Yeah.
But at one time I thought Jada was like really cool, but man, she seems to like once that fucking hair started getting weird, she seemed like she was getting weird.
Yeah. Yeah, her personality changed.
Yeah, like a psychiatric thing happened.
She used to be really nice
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
yeah, I remember. I liked her.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know what happened. Maybe their marriage is miserable. It's a big front.
That's what
Who
I think
knows?
it is. That's what I think.
I think so too.
You know, these guys, they build this gorgeous house that works for a while. Then they got every Lamborghini they made. Then they get a place in the Alps. And then before you know it, I mean, nothing's left. And then you turn to drinking or dope.
Right.
And then you run over a 3-year-old in his tricycle and get sued for $20 million because you're
Yeah.
high.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to bode well for long-term happiness.
No, I know. I guess, yeah, being able to have, everything in the world,
Yeah.
it's like, what's left?
I mean, I'll tell you the one that makes sense to me is Arnold Schwarzenegger fucking the maid. That makes perfect sense to me. You look at Maria Shriver, kind of androgenic looking. I mean, she looked to me like she ought to have a dick.
Yeah, I always liked her.
But he was an opportunist, and, that guy had no problem, like, marrying to get up the social ladder, which worked.
Right.
But when he saw that old maid bend over one day, he didn't give a fuck what she did for a living. It was time to fuck. And not only that, he fucked her without a rubber and got her pregnant.
Yeah, she had a baby, didn't she? Yeah.
I bet she was 10 times the sex that his wife was.
Yeah, but
secret, and the kid grew up, and they eventually got divorced. But he didn't need her anymore by the time they got divorced. Well, I mean, you split $800 million, so what? You still got $400 million left.
Yeah,
and that maid was 10 times the piece of ass that the wife was, which is why he did it.
Oh yeah, and I bet that maid. I bet she wanted to get pregnant by him.
Yeah, and she might have you're a fucking maid. And you're fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah.
And for all we know, if you talk to Arnold Schwarzenegger, it might have been worth it. They produced a good son. He had a little egg on his face. He's the kind of guy that can get away with this shit. He comes on, tells the truth. Fuck you. Yeah, I fucked the maid. We got a son. Wish I wouldn't have done it. And you're not castigated. You're not thrown under the bus. That motherfucker survived that shit.
I know. I always liked his movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
when you're splitting $800 million, when you're splitting $2 million or $4 million, and you're moving out of your nice home into a trailer, but when you're splitting $800 million and you're getting rid of her and you don't get along anyway. But don't $400 million to dedicate to young pussy.
Right. But don't you think that, certain celebrities that people like, they will accept their wrongdoings?
Oh, big time.
Yeah, they will.
Pervert, Jerry Lee Lewis, pervert.
Right. They will accept, he made a mistake. Okay. If they don't like you, then, you're drugged through the mud.
You know what? I just looked up that I bet they were drunk or high, that Jeremy Renner that got run over by his own snowplow.
Oh, yeah.
He was good looking when he was young.
Oh, yeah, he was.
But he's not anymore.
No.
And he was still racking in big ass money, even being old and kind of plain.
Yeah.
I bet they were drunk or high. That story about not want. You know what a story was? A motherfucker forgot to put it in park.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, they were drunk or high. Bullshit.
Oh, bullshit. They were.
Yeah, he said the nephew says he jumped in front of it to save his life. It should have been in park.
Yeah.
And you know, they
No.
took that thing and tested it to make sure. They tried their fucking ass off finding a design flaw. There were none.
Yeah.
He got out of a goddamn snow plow and left it in drive.
Yeah, you don't forget to put your car in park unless you're high or drunk. I mean, yeah, no,
And it happened at 5 in the morning or some shit. And
yeah,
the
I
nephew was
know.
drunk too. He got stuck. What the
Yeah,
fuck are we out doing driving at 5 in the morning anyway?
they probably got drunk and said, "Hey, let's take it out."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to know. I want to know about this bros club. So like, there's
What?
this. I want to know when you were talking about the bros club and like being me and your wife and like everything else. Like, is that some kind of like?
Bros Club?
Yeah.
You been like with blacks?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's street credibility. I mean, you wanna have street cred. Like if you're a hardcore black, like a stud, you know, fucking big ass white chick. I'll tell you exactly what it is. You want to have those dark ass, green ass tattoos. You can't even decipher them. Like you want to be dark too, not some light skin, half Jap like fucking Tiger Woods. You want to be a real brother, like National Geographic shit. And you want that U horseshoe burned on your deltoid. That shows you can tolerate pain. And then you want to be like crazy, you know, drinking and fucking fat white girls with big asses. And you want to have a criminal record. And you don't want to be some pussy going to Bible study. And that's called street credibility. And Tiger Woods didn't have it. A bunch of these light-skinned motherfuckers didn't have it. I think Will Smith was drunk at that thing, and he thought he'd get some street cred by being a bro with a criminal record. I mean, this sounds fucked up, but there's something to it. Like I said, sports commentators have been fired for telling the truth. It's like, well, what do you mean? Like, you know, look at these black professional athletes. They're always doing this shit. Prostitutes, T-bone in a car with pregnant women in it, fucking high on this and that, and fucking 2 empty fifths in the fucking back seat. It's Mike Tyson, all of them. Tank Davis, the boxer. I could just go on and on and on. It's a different culture. You got to be a real bro, a gangster, not some light-skinned motherfucker with a Bible in his pocket. And they strive for that. They want to be recognized amongst the real bros, not this Barack Obama shit.
So like you have to basically live in like destructive chaos.
Yeah. No, you got to have some fucking like bad shit on your resume. Domestic abuse, couple drunk drive-ins. You got to like buy something, you never even make the first payment. There's something to it. Yeah, you don't want to be some Wall Street CPA, good credit. That shit doesn't work in the gangster like black cred shit. I mean, it may in some facets, but I'm talking about like they got money. You know, they're always doing this shit. You can't deny it. You know, they go out and they charter a boat and half of them drown. I mean, it's just a fucking way it is, man. I don't know why. You know, they're all high on cocaine. You know, you don't pay too much attention to the weather when you're high on cocaine. Just drank a fucking goddamn fifth of Hennessy.
Stop.
I mean, you don't even notice the goddamn waves are coming over the front of the fucking thing, sinking it. You don't have enough time to call the Coast Guard because you're all fucked up and shit, banging this big ass white chick.
Stop.
There's something to it.
Oh, God.
Yeah. No, you'll get your ass handed to you. If you said this shit at a fucking company, you'd be fired the next day, but it's fucking true. No, I don't know why.
Well, we don't have to worry about being fired.
No, it's this wild fucking, like, you have to show like this irreverence against rules and laws and shit. Be a real bro.
Okay. I just
Yeah.
didn't know. I just didn't know what you meant when you were talking about it. I was like,
No, there's something to it. Look up street cred. It's called street cred.
Hmm.
And it means something to these motherfuckers. Like Tiger Wood. I think cracking up that car and being on dope and fucking a couple titty dancers on the side, he was trying to, erase that half Jap shit.
Yeah, sex addiction.
Yeah. He was trying to be a real
Yeah.
couple holes texting him all night long.
Oh God.
Yeah, he was showing his buddies, the real dark ones. I'm just like you. I'm just like you. Look at this shit, man. Showing him pussy shots and shit on his phone. And that shit caught up to him. He knows
but
it.
it usually catches up to all of them.
Didn't catch up to the Kennedys. Oh man, this shit. The United States is the only country where they're just slayed by the amount of attention, the infidelity of powerful political leaders get, the trouble they get in for fucking mistresses. The rest of the world, that's part of the perks of the job. Not the United States. It's almost like an embarrassment globally. They just can't think that young pussy is that big of a deal. Swear to God, man, it's like that. You go over to like China and Russia and any of these fucking places, Mexico, they fuck 500 goddamn young, good-looking women. The first fucking year in office, nobody bat a goddamn eye. Over here, it's like that Condit shit. Remember that girl came up missing? Shonda something. And then you got the goddamn Bill Clinton blowjob thing. I mean, they just look at it as like comedy. It's like, and this goes along with the territory everywhere else. Donna Rice. This young pussy's taking tons of people down.
Well,
No.
O.J. Simpson was kind of an anomaly. He was able to be successful in both races. The blacks liked him, and so did the whites. It's weird. You'd be hard pressed to find a guy like that again.
not anymore, though.
Maybe not. Yeah.
In the early days, yeah. Yeah, when he was running through the airport. And,
if you read between the lines, I mean, that whole fucking family was white trash. She was just, he was still married. She was a waitress in one of the places they went. It was just a recipe for disaster. But that whole Brown family seemed like total white trash, fucking gold digging lowlifes. She was willing to ride a big black cock to live a certain kind of lifestyle. And despite all the pussy he had access to, he liked her. He pursued it and he got it. It's a perfect example of be careful what you wish for. What tipped the scale on that, though, is him looking through the window that night and watching Marcus Allen getting blown by her. That's what fucking spurred the head chopping off spree.
he was obsessed with her.
Yeah. And, I'm not defending what the guy did, but I kind of understand you're paying all the bills and, you're going through this tumultuous divorce and some guys over there getting blown. The male ego, man, you get goddamn fucking pissed.
Yeah, but I mean,
I know you shouldn't do that shit. I know. But
the domestic violence calls she had to the police so much.
Yeah.
He was he was violent. But
you think Ron Goldman was over there to deliver those sunglasses or put a good dick into her?
No, I don't believe anything was going on between them.
So you think he was just taking the sunglasses back?
Yeah, they were friends. I don't believe it. He was so obsessed with her and the abuse alone, and she stayed with him. That was
the lifestyle.
Yeah, I know. That was the sad part. She didn't leave. And then finally,
she could have left. She'd be in a goddamn double wide.
Well, Be better than being beat up all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that. I mean, did he have a history of beating up women before her?
Oh, I don't know about before her, but I mean, there were so many calls to the police.
Now, I really have to like think, right? So he had many calls from the police for domestic, right? And I know with police and like domestic cases, it's really like tricky and everything else. But like, wouldn't you think somebody, if it was that bad, right? And she's calling the police and she's scared and everything else, like, why is it that nobody really like checked in on her, who cared about her, was like, oh gee, like, what's going on, do you need help? Like, it was just kind of like, okay.
Well, I don't know this for sure, but they could have been disappointed she was getting that black cock from the beginning. They just kind of distanced themselves from her despite the money.
Oh, okay. Well,
If you're
I
a
mean,
black guy and you work at the local Quickie Lube, this family is like bummed out. If you're a black guy and a neurosurgeon, they're happy that they love each other. That's the fucking way it goes. It matters what you do for a living if you're a black guy marrying a white girl. As far as the in-laws are concerned. Well,
Yeah,
as long as they
tell
love
me
each other.
about it, Tom.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
I
If you're
sure
getting railed
do.
by if you're getting railed by an old 11-inch mandingo fucking cock, and he's an
Ugh.
orthopedic surgeon, everybody's cool with it. But if you're working at the part-time at the local Quickie thing and you got outstanding warrants, everybody isn't cool with it. Just the
right.
fucking way it goes.
Yeah. Well, that's like, yeah, that's with any color, though, really, too, Tom.
No bullshit.
Oh,
It's more
it's
with
not
black.
bullshit.
It is bullshit.
No.
Yes. You were more upset when the niece was getting railed by a black.
Yeah, after I found out about him. I got more information, too, I'll talk to you about later. Yeah.
It's just, it doesn't mean that you're 100% on board racist, that you don't hire people because they're black. You don't quit going to a church because they're black. You're just disappointed as a motherfucker when your daughter's getting railed by a big 12-inch mandingo black cock. And there's no one really to talk about it except your psychiatrist. Because he doesn't give a fuck about racists. He's just trying to make you feel better about this whole goddamn thing. But you're full of shit if you don't think like most people. It bothers their ass, man. I don't wish they quit fucking lying about it. Nobody fucking aspires to having a cute looking, white, young, vibrant girl getting railed by a big mandingo cock. Don't get quiet, motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about.
No, I'm not getting quiet. I just got so much more bullshit you don't know about. It's just unbelievable.
No, but I'm just talking about in general. With when Michelle's son falls in love with the big old 450-pound Aunt Jemima, we'll see how big the smile on her face is.
God.
She's fucking talking the same shit. She's going to be talking the same shit everybody does about how they love each other, and she's so happy they found him. But she's going to have a fucking gun to her head every night of the week.
You can't.
It's not that blacks are lesser. It's none of that fucking shit. I'm just saying that's the way it goddamn works.
Unless if you arrange a marriage for your kids, you don't know who your kids are going to end up with.
No, fuck, no, you don't. But you have this, like me, I say all the time. I mean, I've managed 2 estates for gay guys I knew. I didn't give a fuck. Do I suck dicks? I don't. Did I have a problem with guys that do? Not at all. But if I had a son, and you're going to have a son, and I'm going to have a son, I hope yours is the gay one. I still want my son to throw the game-winning touchdown in a football game, not having a big 9-inch cock stretched across his forehead and a couple balls in his mouth,
Oh,
sucking him in San Francisco on his honeymoon. And I'm not fucking apologizing for it.
Well, no, that's how you feel. That's how you feel, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, cut the goddamn horse shit, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I lay this on people all the fucking time, and then just watch them fucking swallow hard. I pin their balls ass to the ground, man. Like, and then you got to come up with some shit when your daughter falls in love with some big fucking 12-inch fucking cocked fucking rapper. What's left other than the hope they love each other? Yeah, save it. Yeah, they have cute babies. I agree. Yeah, it's like they really deeply cared. Deeply. I mean, cut the fucking bullshit. There may be some crazy motherfucker out there that hit his head as a child that thinks it's all the same, but cut the goddamn bullshit. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm glad I don't have a son.
Fuck yeah. Good night, Lakota. Yeah, it's just like I just don't think I don't have any problem with it.
Do you think your dad was proud that you were heteros that you had
yeah, I think he probably was, man. I mean, I think my parents would have just been like fucking shocked. I mean, they knew they wouldn't have been able to do shit about it. But a lot of people thought my sister was a lesbian. They didn't seem to give a fuck about that either. I don't think they gave a fuck. They just, she did have a baby and, covered after that. But back when she would have had a baby, I mean, there were a lot of lesbians having babies. That shit didn't break through.
Do you think
it was a fucking world, man? They fucking didn't know what to do.
Do you think your sister was the chosen one as far as the kids? You think your sister was the favorite?
No, I was the favorite, actually. It pissed her off. She went to a psychiatrist over it.
Wow.
Yeah. She said my mom always kind of me. I didn't give a fuck about it either. I mean, I said, make her the favorite. I could have cared less, man. It didn't have any value to me.
I know, Tom. My sister always thought I was the favorite.
I didn't give a fuck.
And she, to this day, she still, I know she, I don't know why. My mother everything was always equal.
No, there's nothing that she could have done different once she started thinking that way.
She just always
it's like schizophrenia. It's like hearing voices.
Yeah.
There's nothing you could have done about it.
I know. And I didn't see it. I don't see it. I don't know. It's weird. It's her own weird thing.
It's just the fucking way it is, man.
Yeah.
You can get away, like if your daughter's going to college and she's marrying some Chinese fucker with a PhD in molecular biology or some shit like that. That's a much easier fucking pill to swallow than a big old dingo 12-inch black fucking aspiring rapper stretching that fucking snatch out. It's just it's fucking I mean, Stephanie, you know already the fucking torture you went through in the last 2 months.
Yeah, I know it.
It's just different. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but I mean, these people are fucking bullshitting themselves.
Yeah, well, it would have been a little bit better if, they were decent.
Yeah, absolutely.
That would have helped.
But that just isn't in the fucking cards. She's going to find worse. Just give her time.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know, Tom. I know. I had to scrape up $100 for her today.
Well, for what? Parking tickets?
No, she's missed so much work. She needed to pay her phone bill, and I think she was afraid to ask my sister because my sister just gives her money all the time. And I mean, I don't have extra money like that, but I couldn't say no, so I got it to her. But yeah, I know it's,
Yeah, it sucks.
I know it.
I don't know what the answer is. Luckily, I never had to do it. I mean, there's nothing you can fucking do, man. If they do that, that's just the fucking
Yeah.
way it is.
Oh, I know. And, I had it. I mean, what am I just gonna just say no to teach her a lesson? Well, she's got to have her phone. Jesus.
It'll always be something, though.
No, that's the problem. It is always something. And when I called Susie today, she couldn't believe it. She goes, I cannot believe. She said she must have been really desperate to ask you because she rarely asks me for money because she knows I don't have a lot.
Right.
And so, so Susie felt bad and she said, well, I'll give you that money back. I said, no, I never help her with money. I can give it to her, but it's just,
Yeah, just a fucking nightmare.
Oh, it is, Tom, especially, when it's your family and you love them and, but
the way you describe her, I wouldn't love her.
I know.
Nightmare. I mean, that sounds like something you get introduced to in lieu of a prison sentence.
Well, she has the two personalities,
Yeah.
She has, the sweet girl that she was,
Yeah.
That she uses, against me because she knows me. And I know I play into it, but oh well, it made me feel.
Experts at manipulation.
Yeah, I know, Tom. I know. Yeah.
I mean, if they took that gift they have of doing that and, parlayed it into something else,
I know.
Very successful.
I think, well, what happened to her? Did she just get derailed? You know what I mean? Was she living life? And then,
she has mental issues. She needs to go to a doctor. She needs to get medication and, but
it's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
She's like Maddie minus the drugs.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
It's unfair you have to go through that bullshit.
Oh, I know. We're too old. I mean, my poor sister is so broke out with psoriasis from stress,
Yeah.
And then I told I'll probably drop dead of a heart attack, and my sister will have psoriasis from head to toe.
Yeah, psoriasis. That's an odd disease.
Oh, isn't it though?
Did she ever try the light treatments?
Well, she just went to a skin doctor, and she did get steroids, and it has cleared up a lot. It's not.
Elbows?
No, it's all over her back and her butt.
Oh, okay.
So at least I told her, well, thank God it doesn't show, because I've seen poor people that have it on their arms and their face.
How long she had it?
She's had it about a year. We figured out we think it was a year ago it started.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it's not red patches anymore. So that steroid stuff is really helping it.
Yeah, good for her.
Yeah. But no, that's caused. I remember when my dad had his first heart attack at 50, he broke out in psoriasis. He had to have a quadruple bypass. And after he had that surgery, then my poor dad broke out with psoriasis. Mm-hmm. That's an awful thing to have.
Yeah, I've known girls that had it before.
Yeah.
It kept me from getting a hard on. Good night, Joyce.
Oh, I know.
That kind of shit turns me off.
Oh yeah, it's not pleasant looking, that's for sure.
There's people it doesn't bother. Like I know guys that like dated girls with like a missing finger. I mean, I know it shouldn't. You can say it shall and all that shit, but that shit turned me off too. I don't think you call it up a fucking. I don't know. It just bothers me. I mean, fuck it. If I've seen good-looking girls, I know a girl had her index finger like missing. Just like I don't know why my mind works that way. I said there's just too many girls with all their fingers. Why fuck with this? It just like I thought about it too much.
I know.
Would that bother you? Would a guy bother you with a missing finger?
No, not at all.
Even if it was his middle one?
No, not at all, Tom. It wouldn't bother me.
Not
No.
at this age when you were younger.
No. I would have probably said, "Oh my God, what happened? You poor thing."
Michelle?
Yeah.
Would a guy with a missing finger bother you?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you then. Good. The middle finger?
Well, that might be useful for a man not to have a
Thank you.
finger.
Yeah, we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
Stephanie, I can understand why you wouldn't give a fuck if a missing middle finger. No,
He can have his whole hand gone there. That wouldn't bother me at all.
What a surprise. Doesn't bother somebody 66, and it's a big issue for somebody 40.
I wouldn't mind if his dick was gone. In fact, I might date that one.
Michelle, do you think that's being shallow?
No.
How about a guy with one nut, like Lance Armstrong?
No.
Would that bother you?
No.
Michelle?
No. Women don't look at.
Stephanie, how about you?
Actually, no. My nephew lost one of his from cancer.
No,
so
I'm talking about your lovers. goddammit.
I don't know, Tom.
You get half the facial you normally would.
I don't know.
That kind of shit bothers me.
I don't know, Tom. I really don't.
Yeah,
I don't know if it would bother me. I guess I would have to see it. I don't know.
No, you wouldn't see it because it's missing.
Stop!
What if he had a mole? What if he had a mole on his butt? I mean, like, is that
that kind of shit bothers me, man? I met women like with moles and shit that bothered me. I know it's fucked up. It's not like I'm some goddamn male model. I know this, but there's just certain shit that like, a big old weird ass fucking mole. Moles are weird though, with regard to the pigment when you take them off a face. That's why a lot of them are left on. You never know what you're going to get when you take it off. It could be worse. Some of them look sexy, like if they're in the right place. Like if they're like maybe in a certain place, like they distinguishing. But if they're like right on your upper lip, that's very fragile. I forget what they call that tissue on your lips. I don't want some big ass fucking mole there. It's fucked up. Would that bother you, a mole?
No.
Good for you, boy. You guys aren't too picky, are you? That's pretty impressive. You guys aren't get by with one nut.
Tom, most women.
I prefer somebody with no nuts right now. The whole package can be gone, okay? Oh God, Tom.
What's that, Michelle?
Women, I don't go. I'm sure there's a lot of women who are like, yeah, I really want to see your ball sack. Like,
No, but they're
oh,
gonna eventually get a look at it. I mean, come on.
I
I
mean,
mean, don't you agree that if you got a sexual relationship, eventually you're gonna
women
know firsthand?
aren't going to be like, oh, I got to be with this guy because he has two balls or he has
No,
one
but
ball.
I agree. Like
And
with women, if you've only got one nut, you could probably cancel it out with like working at the Humane Society part time for free. I don't think you can make up like shit like that. We're men, man. I mean, God. It's like these women. I know it sucks. It's a good idea. It's preventative sometimes, like double mastectomies and shit like that. I mean, I'm just glad that I've never was faced with having to get a hard on with a woman that had those.
they have like, they do,
It's not the fucking same as sucking on a real natural tit. It's plastic. It tastes like this shit, like if you blow up a balloon. It's not the same, man. I mean, and I guess there's other guys. I mean, you could say it's like more understanding or fuck, I don't know. Just make sure you like smoke a bong before you do it. There's got to be ways around it. It'd be just like a blow up penis with a diabetic. Would that be a problem with you? Hey, Mark.
I never thought of that.
Steph?
What? I missed it.
You're dating a guy, he's diabetic. He's got a blow up penis. Could you keep him busting out laughing?
At this point,
Stephanie's like,
No,
I
at
don't
this
even
point,
care if
anything
he,
goes.
Stephanie
No, if
doesn't
you
even
say you
care
were
if
young,
he
you met
has
one of those
one.
Chippendales, and he pulls down his pants, and all of a sudden you hear a little motor fire up.
well, I liked the shoulders, so no, it probably wouldn't have bothered me back then.
Really?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. You're very forgiving.
Yeah. Well.
Tom's blown away, Stephanie. He's just.
Oh God, I know. Well, some of these questions. Oh my God, Tom's on a roll tonight. Jeez.
No, but these are things that come up in like you'll see sex surveys. They're not like no, it's not like somebody's never heard a mask before. Just like some people are very sensitive to this, others are not.
Well,
like honestly, I can never figure out how guys could watch the baby being born. That would so gross me out. I know it's supposed to be beautiful and all that shit, but just seeing an 8-pound baby pop out, I think it.
Well, honestly, Tom, I've never seen it. No, I wouldn't want to see it either.
No, but they want the husband there, and maybe it's some kind of bonding and hormonal activity that goes on during the moment. I don't know, but not being in that situation, it just seems to me like, how gross.
Oh, I know. My nephew was in with his wife for all 4 of his kids. I know. I don't get it, but.
And I know bearing offspring really puts a beating on a woman's body.
Oh, I know it does.
Some survive it better than others.
No, it sure does. Yeah. My nephew's wife, yeah, she's had a hard time. Yeah.
With her body?
Yeah. Yeah, she has.
I don't know what the way around that is. I mean, I also think there's people it doesn't bother, so.
Right. Like my sister, she's had 2 kids. She got real big when she was pregnant, but, after she had the kids, she went right back down to the way she was. It didn't affect her body. I think some women, yeah, it's just, because you get your skin is from your mother, so you can look at your girlfriend's mother, and that's probably what your wife is going to look like.
Yeah, you're right. That's a good glimpse. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see this. You see this in young Italian girls. They're 13. They got 36 double Ds, and just beautiful. Then you see them at 36, and they're 350 fucking pounds.
Yeah. Well, because since I've gotten older, oh my God, I look so much like my mother
Yeah,
now.
no, I notice that in women all the time.
Oh yeah. My
You can't
sister,
believe it.
she looks like my dad, but I look in the mirror and I just see my mom looking back. It's just weird how that works.
I know, it's strange.
It is. Yeah, it's really weird.
It's not 100% accurate, but it's an
No,
indication.
but yeah, no, it works for me, that's for sure.
I'm back. I missed you guys. I'm sorry.
I know we love to have you, Chris.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe
Did Debbie go to bed?
Tom will get off the questions he's been asking me and Michelle.
Pin him down.
yeah, you should check out Branson sometime. I really think you would
Yeah,
really.
I'll get up there one of these days.
I'm not talking. I mean, even Stephanie. I think you'd really enjoy it here. It's really nice here.
Now
How do you
I'm
want to
sorry,
move?
Chris, I forgot what state?
Missouri.
Branson, Missouri. Look it up on.
Missouri. Okay, Missouri.
Go on your computer sometime and just look up Branson, Missouri. You'll read all about it. It's really.
I will.
It's a beautiful area here. We're right in the Ozark.
Why are you thinking of moving then?
Well, the thing is that I like Branson. Don't get me wrong. I like it here, but the problem is we just don't have enough resources here. You know what I mean? Because bigger towns, bigger cities have more resources for people like certain things. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Smaller towns have less resources versus bigger towns have more resources.
Yeah, but what's the population there?
Oh God, about 12,000 maybe.
That's it, huh?
Oh,
Yeah.
it's small.
Yeah, compare. And
I would like that for sure.
And I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. There's 500,000 people, but Branson gets 10 million visitors each year.
Wow.
10 million people visit Branson. We got Silver
Well,
City.
what are the attractions there?
Well,
Attraction.
we have a lot of shows. We have a lot of theaters. We have a lot of just Silver Dollar City is a big amusement park here.
Mm.
Aquarium. I mean, there's so much stuff to do here. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Do you have gambling there?
No gambling. No, the gambling will never come here because it's a Christian town.
Yeah.
Mm.
Unfortunately, and problem with they don't want it here because they're afraid it's gonna.
No, they'll get it when they lose some more acts.
Yeah, I think it would be great for the town, but you know what I mean. And it's just a lack of we don't have public transportation here, so that is really lacking here. It's hard to get around if you don't have a vehicle here. You know what I mean?
Oh.
And neither one of us drive. Me and Debbie, because back home we didn't need a car. We had public transportation. You know what I mean? So we didn't have to think about stuff like that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Oh, Tom, I forgot to tell you, I finally got my car.
Oh, how you like it?
I like it. It's a 96 Toyota Camry, and it's in really good shape.
What happened to the other one?
I let him take it.
Oh, good.
Yeah, the guy that sold me this one, I let him just have that frickin' car.
Good for you.
Yeah. So Stephanie, when you get time, just go on your computer and just look up Branson, Missouri. You can read all about it.
I sure will.
And the winters are very nice here. We have our winters are very mild, considerably mild from what I'm used to. You know what I mean, compared to what I'm used to.
Yeah, same here.
And
We don't get snow.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, we don't have a lot of crime here. The crime here is very low. Our crime here is extremely low.
Right. Ours is getting worse around here. Unbelievable.
The kind of crime we have here is more or less if you're going to leave something in your car and walk, I mean, not lock your door, that people are going to steal stuff like that. But as far as like gunshots and that don't happen here. That's unheard of in Branson.
Oh, that's nice.
And you don't hear about stuff like that here.
Right.
It's not, now, Springfield is the next big city from Branson, and that's where all the crime is, but not in Branson, no.
Oh, I see.
We don't have, you know what I mean? We don't have reckless driving here. We don't have people running people over down. And pretty much usually between 10 o'clock and 11 is usually when Branson kind of quiets down. There's really not much of a nightlife here as far as, I mean, some things are usually open to like 10 or 11, like the shows and the attractions, but anything else, there ain't really much open after at night except usually IHOP or Denny's. There's really not much going on at night.
That's how it is here too, Chris.
And they don't want to, and Branson is not a bar town, and they don't want to fill this town with bars.
Right.
Because it's family friendly, and they don't want to do things that, you know what I mean? Kind of get what I'm saying?
Right. They want families to come and visit.
It's more Christian life, more God's country, if you know what I'm saying. Because it is right. Bible Belt. I mean, they say it's the Bible Belt because it's more down south.
Right.
You know.
Well, that's cool.
But
it sounds.
I just.
It sounds like the rent is a lot cheaper there too.
God, yeah, you can get a. You can get a 2-bedroom here for like $700 a month here.
Oh my God, you're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding. I'm not.
Oh my
serious.
God.
I'm dead serious.
Oh my God. I pay $1,200 for a 1-bedroom.
I believe it. It's like that. It's like that. Oh, you know, it's like that back home too. But we get a lot of people are coming here, moving here from Florida, California. So many people are coming here now because the cost of living is so cheaper here.
Oh yeah, I know.
Our taxes are extremely low here. You can buy a house here for way lower than what you would pay somewhere else.
Oh yeah, if I didn't have my family, I would move to a lower cost of living state, but I would never leave.
The only few problems about Branson is Branson is we have hundreds and thousands of apartments here, but the problem is it's hard to get into a lot of them. And you know, the other thing is that Branson is lacking affordable housing here. That's the other thing we're lacking here, and they're trying to work on getting that better. And the thing is, that's why we have over 10,000 people living in extended stay motels here.
Yeah, but 700 is Oh, I bet there's not many jobs, huh?
Well, there's a lot of jobs here during the summer.
Because $700 is affordable housing.
You can make a killing here in the summertime, but it's just during the winter months. It's very slow here. From like January, February, those 3 months. There's really not a lot because there's nobody here. There's not a lot of people that come here in the wintertime. Get that downtime basically. Those 3 months of downtime. Yeah. Then it starts picking up again. Now it's going to start picking up again, here in a couple weeks now again. And then it'll just continue nonstop until like December. Because it's a tourist town. See, you know what I mean? That's why
I had a friend who lived in Missouri, and she hated it.
No.
There was like nothing to do. It was just like.
Michelle, it sounds like a good place for old people.
Yeah.
She lived there
and that's the thing. Branson, Missouri. Branson used to be a place where people would move here when retire here. And it was more of a place where people
right.
But now it's changed so much. Now we're getting younger generation of people coming here now, and it's not what it used to be.
Where is?
But yeah.
What, Tom?
Where is like it used to be?
Well, Branson. In the 90s, Branson was thriving, but it's not like that anymore. It's changed so much. You know what I mean? Demographics have changed drastically.
Every place changed.
Well, yeah, nothing stays the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My friend, she was just like, She lived there for, I think, like 5 years,
Hang
and
her outlet mall
she's
too.
Debbie loves Branson.
no.
I like it here because it's peaceful. You know, beautiful views everywhere. The streets are clean. I mean, you don't see any dirt anywhere. And my gosh, in the city, when I lived in a big city like Milwaukee, it was dirty. You know,
Yeah.
usually cleaned it up and stuff. But you know, here it's peaceful here.
I was telling her you can get an apartment here for $700. She pays $1,200.
That's insane. Well, we also have high minimum wage here now because $15 in Missouri. Most
Yeah.
people here are getting paid around $20 an hour because they're paying more to keep workers. You know, so
That's good. Yeah,
yeah,
that's good.
not
Yeah, our minimum wage is up to 20 now here too.
yeah, that helps.
Yeah.
Yeah, so people actually get paid a lot more here because they want them to take care of the tourists and you know, but then once the job's let out, once the J1s come, a lot of the hours get cut and people have complaints about that, which is why I'm glad I work on my computer. Don't have to deal with any of that stuff. That's crazy. You know, they give a lot of hours to the kids who come here from other countries, but then they cut everybody else's hours down, and that's one of the biggest things people bitch about out here. You know,
Now,
take care of the people who are the locals too. You
now,
know,
now, Missouri. Do you guys get tornadoes out there?
No, well, there was one here.
I guess they get most of them in Texas. When we do, they're usually like a 0 strength or a
Okay.
small strength. I mean, we've had some tornado watches, but they don't usually amount to much. We had one big tornado in 2012, which wasn't that big a tornado, but it caused some problems here, but it wasn't as big as the one they had in Joplin, you know.
Well, I've never been to Missouri before, so I don't even know. I just know that when my friend lived there, she was just like, she ended up moving to California.
That's expensive. Very expensive in California. Yeah, I have an aunt that had lived there for a while too, but I don't know. I like it because it's peaceful. Like I said, I worked with 3 different women and 3 different jobs through my career that had their sons killed in gang violence in Milwaukee. We have over 50 gangs in Milwaukee. You know,
Well,
and
in
that's
Missouri, is it like a small town where like everybody knows each other?
here it is. We only have like 12,000 people that live in Branson, so we don't have those issues. When there is a crime, they catch the guy like right away or woman right away. I mean, they don't have all these outstanding cases or murders and things. We had a murder a couple of years ago, and it was 2 people from out of town who just shot somebody outside of a famous Dave's restaurant. They shot 2 people who worked there. And they left and went back to their hometowns. And the next week, the police already had them arrested. They found out one was in Arizona, one was in California. So the people doing the killing aren't from here. You know, but still, I don't know. That was one. Then we had a couple, I'd say probably about 10 shootings, maybe in the last 20 years. There's some that were accidents. One brother shot his brother. And they're trying to determine if that was intentional or if it was an accident. Killed his twin. So, but we don't really have that kind of issue. We don't see gang tags. We see people write their names on things sometimes in graffiti, once in a blue moon, but you don't see any gang tags like in the city. You know, the police, Chris wanted to know in the first year that we lived here if there even were police in Branson because he never saw a police car, you know. So that's the way it is. It's pretty quiet. So Chris, I think, wants more action. I kind of like having quiet now. I'm older and I like this. You know, it's like it's peaceful. I wish we had some transportation and some of these other things we don't have yet, but they keep saying they're in the works. We'll see when, you know. But I can handle that. I can handle that versus living in a city where you got to worry about being mugged every time you take a walk. You know, it's not the same.
Right. Like Detroit.
Yeah.
Tom, Tom's you just missed Tom's conversation with the blow up penises.
Blow up penises?
Chicago.
Chicago.
Blow up penises. I didn't hear that one.
Oh God.
Got that, huh?
Oh, well,
Well,
I don't even want to think about it.
sometimes Tom just talks about some different things, just to keep the conversation running.
Right. Devil's advocate, as you said.
But like I said, if you get a chance to jump on your computer and look up Branson, Missouri, you can read all about it. So,
Okay, I will.
so
Well, I think I'm going to head to bed. Bye, you guys.
Yep, sounds good. I got to get up at 5 to watch the kids. So,
Nighty,
yeah.
Michelle.
Night.
All right. Good night, you guys. Good night to the
Night,
chat.
Night,
It was fun.
Robin.
Okay, guys.
You guys party on Implo. Have a good night. Have a good
Yeah,
day.
you too, Tom.
Rita, you nighty night. You better get to bed. Nice night here. It's 66. You guys party on. I'm going to upload some more 30-hour videos on frogs making noise. Oh, God. I'm a little tired tonight. I don't want to miss anybody. Lakota? Lampshade? I think I got them all. Robin, you have a good night. Mr. Corvette, you peace out. Have a good day tomorrow, you guys. Going to be hot here tomorrow, too. You party on.